Hello.
Jot Eilers is first.
Hey, Chief.
The fires of war are burning
Pleased to
on
see
the
you.
horizon.
What are you waiting for?
Coffee!
You've a bloody conspiracy to solve. Move!
Jot Eilers just boosted deformation snafu. Jot Eilers just
What
boosted
makes you think I've
mortuary
been all that
eats in.
good?
Oh
Jot
my,
Eilers just
yes.
boosted scorch
What
horsen.
the bloody hell was that all about?
New Evil-O-meter achievement unlocked by Jot Eilers. Pensive Elephant just boosted Grim Dawn. Pensive Elephant just boosted Dink
The truth
Smallwood.
can feel heavy, too heavy to bear, but then you realize it makes living easier.
Pensive Elephant just
Hello.
boosted J Dampire.
I will
Hello,
come to
my
you when Mother
friend.
Saluna deems the moment is right.
Draconic Dude just boosted Zoria. Draconic Dude just boosted Solastop. Draconic Dude just boosted Eye of the Beholder. Josephson just boosted on the rain-slit precipice of darkness, episode 1. Josephson just boosted Thulha Saves Christmas. Josephson just boosted Thulha Saves the World. New Evilometer achievement unlocked by Paratwise.
I can get you whatever you want. Anything. But there's just one problem.
I too love butts.
Hey everybody, happy Sunday. Welcome Multi-Parrot, Josephson, Ash Chattlers, Pensive, Prince, Jude, and the Lurkers. Good to see you all. Happy Sunday. I was planning perhaps not to stream today, but I decided to start the trilogy today. Not take a day off. I think that Vampire was humans. None of the TTS should be passive aggressive. Well, Parrot has very few achievements compared to how many times they roll in a month. A lot of people somehow find many more achievements than Parrot does. And I'm not sure why that is. So yeah, we are starting the Banner Saga trilogy today. I say trilogy because there's a good chance we are gonna play all three games in succession without putting them through the boosting and the voting process. With the first game selected, I think it makes sense since they are so short and so connected. I think we are just gonna play all three, but I'm gonna be making the decision for sure once I finish the first game, but there's a very good chance that we are gonna just play all three. Each of the games are short enough, maybe 10 to 20 hours each of them. Some people say 8, some people say 20. I don't know what to say. I guess it depends on how much time we spent failing at fights, or reading stuff, or taking our time to make the decisions. It may be anywhere between 2 to 4 streams each game, but in total it should be somewhat like, welcome Mason, it should be somewhat like a 30 to 40 hour, low chance that it's gonna be over 40 hours for the whole trilogy. Or trying to avoid the obvious path, which is something I always do. I think I drove you slightly crazy with Psychonauts with my shenanigans like that, Josephson, but that's part of the fun for me. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm very curious to see this game finally. Lots of people spoke very highly of this game to me. I never played it myself. It's a story in the time of the Vikings, and it's a traveling story, I think. I'm not sure. I don't know much at all. We are going to be taking a look at the Moby Games page, which will give us sort of a summary of the story and some of the mechanics. It is not lengthy, but compared to some other ad blurb texts, slightly more lengthy texts on Moby Games, but there is no manual to look at, so there won't be much that we are going to be reading before we jump into the game. Hey Kropotkin, I'm sorry, I couldn't say your name. You love these games? It's a great tactical RPG. Yeah, that's what I'm hearing, and I'm excited to finally play this for the first time. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Welcome. All of Banner Saga's historical took place before the extinction of the giants. Okay, yeah, so it's not that historical. Of course, it is fantasy as well. Banner Saga, yes. You love these games? Good to have you around to witness these games, then. Welcome. Hello. Yeah, so it's a real Viking game. It is, but it is focused around Vikings, let's say. It's not historical, it's not based on reality, but it is a group of Vikings that the story revolves around, and as well as some giants, which I wouldn't know if Moby Games hadn't told me. So perhaps this Moby Games page is more akin to some of the Wikipedia pages for the games that I used to read before starting every game, but Wikipedia contains more spoilers than I would like usually. even important plot points later in the game. So I stopped reading Wikipedia, but this Moby Games page is a bit more somewhat like that. Not that it gives any story details or specifics, but it mentions slightly more than you would expect from a regular Moby Games page. So I don't know, someone very enthusiastic about the game must have written it, which is also very cool. It will mention some mechanics which I would be happy to read. Banner Saga, a tale of how Vikings brought curd yellow fruit to the New World. Okay, I think you're a bit confused. Going to say it inspired by Norse mythology, which is harkens to your ancestors. Ah, okay. That is why you like it a lot, maybe? Kropotkin, perhaps. Yeah, I know little about Norse mythology. I know a little bit. I shouldn't say little, but I should say I know a little bit. And I was looking at some of the banners. There are a ton of heraldry banners in the game. I actually went through some of them, not even all of them. There are like hundreds, but some of them were really cool with the, the Eye of Odin and a raven and stuff like that. Some really Norse mythology imagery in there. There's a giant literally in the key art. I guess that's true. I never really had paid attention. I wouldn't understand that it was a giant. Now that you say it, I suppose it does look like a giant if I look at the wallpaper. He seems to become misinformed about Norse mythology, glares at Marvel. Yeah, what I know about Norse mythology, if we look at the visual media like cinema and TV, it's not from Marvel, it's more so from what was the name of that series? The new gods, the old gods, American gods. But of course, not mainly from that, of course. Well, Vikings does not really touch the mythology aspect of it too much, right? Learned everything from Age of Mythology. But yeah, what I know is not really from, I would say, TV or cinema anyway. Norse mythology is pretty popular in lots of popular media and lots of games as well. I probably came across it on many games, but didn't really read up on it too much. You know, Norse mythology is touched upon in, let's say, Heroine's Quests, for example. The one that comes to mind immediately. You have blue eyes, your family comes from Southern Ireland, which was invaded a lot between 900 and 1100 AD. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Vikings invented the radio, which is where Norse code comes from. Okay, you are confused as well. The chat is very confused today. Chat is exceptionally confused. I guess you weren't expecting a Sunday stream. Sunday new game stream. I usually push Sundays to the next Friday if I am to start a new game. I usually don't like starting new games on Sunday because we will have to wait 5 days to come back to this game. We won't be able to continue our starting day until 5 days later. So I don't like starting RPGs on Sundays. But I thought since these are so short, it would be okay. And since we are going to be playing all 3 games, most probably one after another, if I started skipping weeks like that for each game, then it would be probably too much days skipped. So I thought, you know what, let's just start.
Dissection time.
Hey, very welcome in. Happy Sunday. You're going to lurk as you're writing up notes for the recent D&D session. Nice. Enjoy. Good luck. Thank you so much for the lurk. We play face-to-face once a week. I miss those days for myself. You're lucky. Enjoy your D&D. True story. Thor's actual name is Thor, but he had horrible teeth. Okay. For some reason I don't believe you. No offense, don't take it personal, but I don't believe you. How are you doing, chat? How is your Sunday? Let us do our early boosts, then we can look into Moby games. Deformation Snafu, More Cherry Eat Zen, Scorch Orson. Okay. I have no idea what these mean. Jatlers. I mean, I suppose I could boost the same games that you boost every day. Which is Fountain of Dreams. Ah, these are just anagrams. Fountain of Dreams, Mutant Year Zero. And what is your third? Scorch Orson. Scorch Orson, chat. What is that? I am having trouble remembering what Jettler's boosts as the third game, so I cannot figure out this anagram. I know this is Fountain of Dreams, this is Mutant Year Zero, and this was what? I don't remember. Can someone figure it out? Fountain of Dreams, Mutant Year Zero. I don't think so, Josephs. I don't think so. Oh, we got a Kotor sacrifice. Scorch Orson, let's see. I mean, I can't cheat and look at what Jettler's usually boosts. No one has an idea what this is? Oh, Chrono Cross. It's Chrono Cross, of course. Okay. There we go, we figured it out. Grim down. Pensive. Dink Pencil. J Dampire. Pencil. Zoria. Solasta. Beholder. Rinslick. Cthulhu. Cthulhu. Elex. Zero 6. Prism. Thanks for the boosts, Vera Josephson, Dude, Pensive, and Jettlers. And we have a sacrifice. Kotor to 9,642 for Ash. There we go. Thank you, Ash, for the sacrifice. Parrots, are you gonna be removing the points or should I? Well, you... Okay, you did it already. Alright. Thank you, Parrot. Alright, these are the early boosts. I think I just start reading up on the Moby Games page and we can jump into the game. So, the Banner Saga, the first of the three games, first of the trilogy, developed by Stoic in 2014. I think all three games are developed between 2014 and 2016, if I'm not mistaken. And it's a diagonal down, turn-based, grid-based tactical combat RPG with lots of choice and consequence, story-heavy structure. And let's take a look at the description. The gods are dead. In their wake, man and giant survive through a tenuous alliance, driving black destroyers called Dredge deep in the northern wastes. Now is an era of growth and trade. Life goes on, and only one thing has stopped: the sun. The Banner Saga is a Norse-themed hybrid tactical role-playing game. The player controls one of the many main characters, which will change as the story progresses, indicated as story chapter. These main characters lead the party of heroes and a caravan which travels to a linear story-wise destination, and it is up to the player to ensure that the caravan survives the onslaught of human, warl, and fearsome dredge, may it come in the form of combat or story decisions. The majority of the story is represented by visual novel-style dialogues or events, prompting the player to choose one from several options, many of which may result in a beneficial or negative outcome. These choices, for the most part, do not change the overall story, however, will affect the player's accessibility to, for example, heroes and items, or result in the immediate death of a hero. The heroes consist of human or the Varl, horned giants, each with a unique biography, lore, as well as different classes and different traits. The character sheet of a hero primarily explains his or her combat abilities. A few examples are ability and willpower. Ability is unique combat power that hero possesses due to his or her character class. A hero has one special attack and one passive ability. Each ability has 3 different ranks, with each higher rank a more powerful version of itself. Willpower is power needed to activate abilities. It does not by default replenish during combat and will have bonus penalties subject to morale of the caravan. Armor and strength. Armor, the hero's ability to block combat damage. The lower the armor, the higher the damage to the hero, up to the point that it may different affect the hero's health. It may different... Okay, who wrote this? Strength is both the hero's ability to inflict combat damage as well as the hero's health. When strength falls to 0, the hero will fall unconscious and cannot be revived for the remainder of combat. Okay. So am I to understand that it can be revived after the combat? Character development of heroes progresses when the hero kills a sufficient number of enemies in combat. If the requirement is it that hero has to personally deal the killing blow, I wonder? Reminds me of a game you've been playing recently. Can't recall the name though. If the requirement is reached, the hero may be promoted at the cost of renown to the next level. Promotion will reward the hero with points which may be distributed to increase the aforementioned skills, as well as access to higher special ability ranks. Hero levels are capped at level 5. Additionally, heroes may also carry a maximum of 1 item which have beneficial properties when equipped. Items have a level requirement and may be purchased from merchants or obtained through story events. Hey Jer, welcome. Why is the shoutout broken again? I keep fixing that every day. I don't understand.
Moo.
Rid me of this Fremen demon.
Give me a second. I don't even know how to fix this now. I don't even understand how I set this up. Okay. Alright, I think it should be fixed now. It's a Firebot issue, yes. It is a Firebot issue. I think it should be fixed now. But we are gonna have to give Jer a shout out manually. I had to sacrifice his auto shout out to be able to fix it. Okay, let's continue. The caravan. As the story progresses... Wait. Additionally, heroes may also carry a maximum of 1 item which have beneficial properties when equipped. Items have a level requirement and may be purchased from merchants or obtained through story events. Yeah. As the story progresses, the player's caravan traveling between locations will become a prominent feature of the game. This caravan consists of party heroes, clansmen, non-fighting members, fighters, and warriors. Although the destination cannot be changed, the player may opt to break camp at any time to equip or rest wounded heroes, as well as practice combat in training sessions. The caravan also brings supplies, which will affect the morale of the caravan. The moral of the... I don't know who wrote this, but it's a bad write-up. Supplies will be consumed at the start of each new day. Okay, well, let's take a look at the launch trailer. Then we will just jump into the game.
Last night, I had a dream. I dreamt we never left home. We never had to run. We never had to kill. Why are we alive when even the gods are dead? I awoke, and I knew why we're still alive. Because we choose to be.
Yeah. That's about it, chat. That's all that we are gonna look at before we jump into the game. Looks like Dragon Slayer. I suppose the graphics are cartoonish in a way to look like Dragon Slayer. But otherwise, I don't think it bears any similarities. Alright. Let's force to shine with Jer. Thanks for the boost, Jer. I'm gonna jump into the game.
I'll fight you. I'll bloody do it, mate.
So, I chose this one. I hope you like it, because I'm not looking at the hundreds of crests that are here. So 10, 60. Actually, it's just 600 and something. But yeah, I chose this one. We are gonna go with this. Low-key locating was complete accidents. Ah. Okay. Let's go. Let's start the timer. Wait. Timer? Oh no. Wait. Give me a second. Timer is broken too. This is very serious. You are afraid immolation is the only way to purge this curse. I shall take your position into consideration. Let's see.
I shall take your position into consideration.
Right. Seems to be working. The story in the Banner Saga changes based on the choices you make. You will occasionally switch between lead characters, witnessing the story unfold from different perspectives. Okay, I'm reading everything, right? The gods are dead. In their wake, men and giants survive through a tenuous alliance, driving black destroyers called Dredge deep into the northern wastes. Now is an era of growth and trade. Life goes on. Only one thing has stopped: the sun.
sjá dreggjana á ferli neðanfor. It has been several long months on the road. The first signs of snowfall accost us on our approach to Strand, largest of the trade cities on the Val-human borders, and our last collection before returning to the capital. Several days ago, the sun simply came to a stop in the sky. Though during these long winter days, none of us can be certain how long it has been this way. Some of the men in the caravan have taken it as a dire omen. I am not quick to superstition, but I myself will be glad to be done with this year's rounds. We have been warned by stranded travelers about brigands on the path through Ridgehorn, our road home. Our captain seems unconcerned. Perhaps he is as eager as I to be done here. We will rest here this day and inquire further when we speak to the governor.
Komið skjótt! Komið í höfnina miklu! Skýst ég leifa oss að byggja! Hverfið á braut! Engan eigi ég hlut að máli þessu!
You arrived just in time. Chieftain in red and his men are now looking at a tougher fight than they bargained for. Drag around the screen to see your surroundings. Click the check mark to continue. Okay. The porters show the order of initiative, taking turns from left to right. Your allies are blue, the enemy is red. It's your turn to act. Movement happens before action. The ring shows your shield banger is active. The blue tiles around him show where he can move. Some characters fill more tiles than others. The Horned Allies are a race of giants called Warl who take up 4 tiles each, while humans fill a single tile. This can have a huge impact on your strategy. You think you played this game, you believe you finished this fight, then never touch the game again. Really? Oh. Click the tile you want to move to, then click the check mark to confirm. Hey drummer, happy birthday!
Birthday!
Olé! As a birthday gift, we are playing the Banner Saga. Hope you are doing well, Trevor. Having a good birthday. Right. To target an enemy, click the tile on which they stand. All ally tiles are blue, the enemies are red. Target this enemy now by clicking his tile. You can choose to either attack the enemy's strength or break his armor. The numbers beneath each icon, 2 and 5, show the damage you will do to that stat. Strength counts as both health and damage. A loss of 2 strength means you'll now do 2 less damage. If the strength falls to 0, the character falls in battle. Armor blocks strength damage but can be reduced by a break attack. By breaking armor, you open them up to take more damage in the future. This enemy has only 5 strength remaining. A strength attack will kill him. Click the fist now to attack his strength and confirm your choice. Okay. You went to Wendy's to celebrate? Wait, today's your birthday too, or did you celebrate Drummer's birthday? His name is Johan Sigurdarsson. I don't know how to read that. Sigurdarsson. I don't know. Oh, you celebrated Drummer's birthday at Wendy's, okay. Today is also Singles Day, yes. He is down. Each time you make a kill, your renown grows, which is used later to improve your characters. After taking an action, your turn ends. Next up is the enemy. Turns always alternate, even if you are outnumbered. Despite being at full strength, the chieftain will do little damage against your shield banger's high armor.
Getting worried, great hero.
Now it's your Warhawk's turn. He appears to be out of range of these enemies, but all characters can use willpower to boost their actions. Willpower is a limited resource, so use wisely. By clicking on gold tiles, a character can move further than usual at the cost of 1 willpower per gold tile. Red pulsing tiles beneath your enemy show how close you'll have to get to be in range. Okay. Move your Warhawk into attack range now. It's gonna spend 2 willpowers. Have you ever abandoned a game played in this channel? Frustration blocking bug. No. Not that I started out planning to finish. There have been actually no occasions that I said I intend to finish the game and didn't. I don't think so. Standard attacks only affect a single enemy, but your Warhawk has a special ability that gives him a unique advantage. Click your Warhawk's tile to access his ability. Clicking your character's tile will bring up all of his combat options, including move, ability, attack, and end turn. Click the purple ability icon now. The ability description appears in the tooltips below. The Warhawk's Tempest allows him to slam multiple enemies at once. Select an enemy and confirm your choice. Hey Sakura, welcome. How are you doing? Happy Sunday. Okay. That made quick work of the chieftain's bodyguards. When there's only one enemy left, player enters pillage mode. During pillage, each character moves in order and there are no more guaranteed turns. Check the initiative to see how the order has changed. Your allies now get to move twice in a row. Drummer is threatening me with becoming a patient. What did I miss? Oh, he's a patient dude. Yeah, I am patient. Yes. I'm hospitalized. This is such a great game. I hear that from a lot of people, Sakura. I'm very excited to be playing this. But it's my first time. Okay. If the character does not move on his turn, he can rest to regain 1 willpower. The chieftain will rest this turn. Well, good luck resting. Looks like the chieftain is in some trouble. Your shield banger won't be able to finish the job with a normal attack, but willpower can be used to boost your damage. Click the chieftain's tile to attack. Click the fist and the stars above the fist to add willpower. The number of stars available each turn are determined by your exertion stat. Is this exertion? You'll see the damage number go up as you add willpower. Okay. Click a star, then the green check mark to kill the enemy. The foes lying dead at your feet would, fine.
Like a rabid wolf, that one. How did it come to this? We fool ourselves believing that peace will last. My grandfather built all this from a poor fishing village, you know. He watched the gods die, watched the chaos that followed, watched man and var slaughter each other, even before the dreads arose. All we've done is traded one struggle for another. Now that there are no more dreads to war against, we war against ourselves. This chieftain meant to kill me, and he's not the first. 12 families in the city would gladly take my chair. This one had men waylaying merchants, both north and south of the city, strangling trade, quite well, I would add, though he denied it to his lust. This sort of wolf doesn't stop biting because the head is cut off. It just grows a new head. I'm in a bad way, my friend.
Help me finish this fight, and I'll gladly send you on your way with double our king's tithe. Take any men you need. They're loyal, I promise you that. They will meet you down in the proving grounds.
You love the animations? Chapter 1. Only the sun has stopped. I love the art. Cartoonish, but has a serious tone. Even a grim tone sometimes. You're approached by a familiar man who walks in step with you as you're leaving the Great Hall. He cuts to the chase. Eirik, Steward of Strand. I manage the governor's business. Euban, isn't it? It is. The governor tells me you'll be giving us a hand. What did you have in mind? Skull thinks that you didn't hack up in the Great Wall scattered after you two got their chieftain. The governor just wants to make sure they stay down. Was hoping you'd join me at the marketplace by the docks. It took you a while to figure out the combat system in this game. It's so good when you do. Let's see how long it's gonna take me. If there's anyone left to worry about, I know who can tell us. Click the market tent to visit the merchants. Let's see what else there is. Well, nothing yet. Let me handle this. You meander through rows of open-faced houses and eroded stalls. Colored canvases flap on a briny current. One man in particular blanches as you approach. Ad? I'm not in the mood today. For what? Talking to an idiot. The Skullfing's chieftain bled out about an hour ago, Had. So when you tell me that what rat anus the rest of them crawled back into, nobody's going to try to kill you this time. They don't talk to me. Eirik, need some help here. Had, I had a change of heart. I hope you do give us a hard time. Had sweats visibly, fumbling with some dirty trinkets on his table. Wait, just buy one of these. If everybody thinks I'm getting worked over every week, how am I supposed to know much? Just a little food money, yeah? Do nothing. Eirik overturns his flimsy table, scattering Had's assortment of junk across the ground. Gods, Eirik, laying it on a bit heavy, don't you think? Where are the Skullfings? Nobleman is up by the east wall. But that was months ago, last I know. Had skulks away with a wave of Eirik's hands, gathering things from his hovel. Disappearing for a while until this blows over, you figure. Your bodyguard steps forward. Are we done here? Gonulf, were you wearing green back at the Great Hall? No, just bought them while you were walking around. Why? What do we want to say? They look good. I'm glad you care. Gunolf goes off to look at more stalls. Eirik, that man of yours seemed unreliable at best. A blind dog wouldn't trust Had, but he used to be scalping. If they're licking their wounds, they've probably gone to old haunts, not new ones. Nobleman is a meat hall. Best I can tell, the name is ironic. Listen, I know a guy who would love to put up a few of these skulls in the ground. I'm going to find them. I'll meet you there. After this, I'm done here. It's not up to me, my friend. Just make sure the governor remembers his promise. Double the usual tithe. I'll remind them. Okay, the meat house is here. Let's see what else there is. Great morale. We have great morale. See, we are doing fine. We are doing just fine already, chap. We start the game with great morale. I'm sure it's not gonna get worse at all. We got 6 renown. We have 100 days of supplies. Should be plenty to finish the trilogy. I'm sure we can do anything in 100 days. It's a long time. Let's check the options. Difficulty, we are at normal. Honestly, if the combat gives me trouble, I might consider lowering it to easy at some point. because I'm mostly in for the story in this game. But I doubt the combat will give us so much difficulty that I will want to lower to easy. What worries me in this game is the inability to save and load. But I hear, like, you don't lose the game if you lose a fight, for example. I guess you can retry the fight. I'm not exactly sure how it works. I was asking Drummer yesterday, he wasn't sure either. Any details? Yes, well, normal battles are challenging. Heroes require rest to recover from injuries. Hard is battles are very challenging. Heroes require more rest to recover from injuries. And easiest battles are less challenging. Heroes do not suffer injuries. So I imagine an injury is what happens when you fall unconscious in a fight. You just have to live with what happens. Welcome, Envy. Yeah, I suppose. But I would like to finish the game without having to restart. That's my concern. If for example, the game would make me lose the game and force me to restart after losing a fight, then I would lower the difficulty. But I don't think it's the case in this game. You don't redo combat, but you don't get the game over either. Oh, so you can lose the combat and the story continues. Falling unconscious in a mid-trial stream, that just doesn't happen. That actually happens a lot. We just reload from it. Easy normal bard. Spend it drinking away the memories of the wasteland, yeah. So yeah, I don't mind at all about choice and consequence, the story consequences, but I'm a little worried about combat gimping our game if I happen to lose too many. So if that starts to happen, I may just consider lowering it to easy to focus on the story. But we'll see how it goes. It's too early to say. We are gonna continue with normal and see how it goes. What are the stats? Oh, it's opened the web page. Wait, it opened my achievements page. Okay, not what I was thinking would happen. Anyway, normally it's doable if you pay attention to your choices. Yeah, I will do my best as usual. You arrive in front of what must be noblemen. A few minutes later, Eirik appears with a weather-beaten man introduced as Valgard. I'll point them out, Eirik says over his shoulder. Ready? You're walking through the front door. They ran to a meat house, says Valgard. I'll be surprised if they can stand up straight right now. Okay, here we go. Thanks, Benson. Valgard boots the front door open so hard it won't close again without repair. As you enter the hall, Eirik is already at the head of a table, his axe drawn. Wide-eyed, drunk and scalping scramble to find their own weapons, turning tables and meat steins in the process. Okay, let's see. So 11 armor. This is the defense guy. This is the DPS guy. Something like that at least. Can I look at the details of my characters? Let's see. Valgard. Eirik, Shieldbanger, Gunolf. Okay, so Valgard has 12 defense, 10 strength, 8 willpower, and 2 exertion. And what is this? Eirik has 9 defense, 8 strength, 7 willpower, 2 I don't know what this is. Information panel. Click unit initiative bar to see their passive ability in gold, their active ability in purple. Armor break. Maybe. Yeah, okay. It's armor break. So shield wall +1 armor to adjacent allies and self for, I assume, 1 round. Stone wall blocks damage to strength and armor for 1 round. So this is the passive. And if I activate it, it blocks the entirety of the damage, it looks like. But yeah, I know what break is. I just didn't realize this was the break. What is this? It's the options. Gunulf has no exertion. Okay, let's go. Wait, I'm gonna look at the passes. Light step, move through allies. Gives willpower to allies at any range. Return the favor. When hit by an adjacent enemy, counterattack for 1 arm damage. 1 armor damage. Okay, it breaks armor for 1. Heavy impact, splash damage 1, strength damage. Tempest, strike adjacent enemies in a spin attack. Okay, so that's what we did in the tutorial. So, if I click on myself, I can rest. I can use the activated skill, which gives +1 armor. No, which gives damage block. So they seem to be all melee characters. This one is going, which one is going to play first? Which one is it? This one? I don't know which one. I wish it's highlighted. I will assume it's this one. And they can only come here if they exert the center, but it's tough to understand what is the center. Is it this one or this one? You know, they both look centered to me. I assume it's this one, or this one. I don't know. Oh wait, this one is 8 defense, 6 strength, so it's gonna be this one. Anyway, how do I cancel this? Click outside, okay. So if I move here, I don't need to rest. Okay. Let's move here. And turn. Oh, that's a melee weapon. That's an axe. Who's gonna play next? How do I move the... Okay, I need to zoom in first. Oh, I need to get used to these controls. It's a bit weird. So... this one might be able to approach and attack. I will assume they cannot attack diagonally, so... well, maybe they can. Okay, I can move here in case they can attack diagonally. I'm going to let them approach this turn. Okay, this is so weird. How do I move the camera? So arrow buttons move between the initiative order. I cannot seem to move the camera with the... oh, okay, left click and drag moves the camera. This is the one that gets closer, so we want to... if I'm here, we can also learn if they are able to attack diagonally if they approach. That much. Okay, I'm not gonna attack this turn. I don't want the others to focus on this guy. I should be able to move here safely. Okay, now this turn. Oh, they, I guess... Oh, of course. I can't. Since we are outnumbered, it's my character's turn again before they are able to move. Got it. Got it. So do I want to skip another turn? Probably bad idea to skip another turn. Which guy is going to play? This guy is going to play. So if I attack this... Wait, no. It's not Stonewall. Attack. How do I cancel? So there's attack. But not armor break. I choose attack. I choose the enemy. Now, okay, now I choose either armor break or damage. I can use 2 willpower to kill it. I don't need to, I think. Let's be a little conservative. This one is going to play next turn. What is rally? Gives willpower to allies at range. So what was it? What was the condition to use the active skills? Did it spend willpower to activate, use your active ability, or was it free? Have you fallen in love with the gorgeous art and okay tactical gameplay yet? The art is really good, and the tactical gameplay I'm just figuring out slowly. Willpower to move extra or deal extra damage. But oh hey Draven, welcome.
Warning! Intruder alert! Intruder alert!
Welcome Draven, welcome raiders, welcome everybody. Thank you so much for the raid. How was the rest of your stream? Did you finish the reanimal or? You are very close to the end. We'll finish it tomorrow. Okay. After we've... Wow, you are planning to finish 2 games tomorrow. I believe you can do it, Trevor. I don't know which game that was. You have 1 boss to go in Divine Divinity. Okay, that's so cool. Welcome everyone. Do check out Draven. Draven is a great friend, great guy, great streamer, absolutely amazing. Plays lots of different games, lots of JRPGs, RPGs, adventures. Does first looks on pretty much anything and everything. A lot of fun. Very calm, chill. Go give him a follow. Check him out for sure. If you are new here, I am Mitral. We usually do RPGs and points and clicks. Today we started the Banner Saga. Probably the trilogy, because I think I'm just gonna continue to the 2nd and 3rd games after this as well, though not 100% decided yet. But this is the first day where I am just learning the game, just trying to make sense of the different mechanics of the tactical combat. So I hope you have a good time. I hope you enjoyed this stream. And thank you so much, Draven, for bringing your friends and community after your stream. I'm glad you had fun today. And it is as short as you said then, if you're about to finish after a few hours of gameplay.
Stop it.
Let's continue. So what was I doing? I was trying to decide what to do with this guy. In 2 turns this guy is going to play and is going to be able to move here and attack here without exertion. So I probably don't want to be there when that happens. Let's play it safe. Let them approach. So they are giving each other defense now. That is a bit of an overexertion. I could attack this guy. I think that's what I'm going to do. I can kill it in 2 turns. Don't need to break armor. Okay. Broke armor. Now if I go here, Tempests give us victory. Rank 1, normal strength damage to 2 adjacent enemies going clockwise from the target. So 2 adjacent enemies only. Let's see. He got promoted. Okay, trying to break the armor. That's commendable. I would like to give him armor by staying next to him, so if I... But I'd like to also open him up for moving a little bit. So first, this guy is going to play. What we could do is probably finish this guy off. Trying to break the armor. Now I don't know how willpower regenerates. Willpower is spent to move further, hit harder, and perform your ability, but does not replenish. But it doesn't say how it replenishes in between fights. I assume it's maxed at the start of any fight, and we also get buffs and debuffs according to morale and possibly other stuff. So I probably shouldn't worry about using up my willpower in a combat if I'm winning in the end. Like, I shouldn't be worried about keeping some for the next fights, but that's just a guess right now. I am not certain. So, it is to use your ability too. Yes, I think so. So, let's see. Let's overextend. And, attack this guy. Okay, that's what I wanted. I'm gonna move here to get 1 defense from this guy, and I'm gonna finish this guy off. And we can kill... We can kill them. Hey Pi, welcome.
Hello, Pi.
How was your stream? I think if I focus on this guy with the 2 humans, I should be able to kill it. One damage only? Well, let's deal 2. You completed? Nice, nice.
Moo. Moo.
Kılıç down.
Moo.
So he has been losing strength, which means
what is unnatural for some is vital for others.
he's
New
dealing
Evil
less
Meter
damage.
achievement unlocked by Pylorzian.
But it's okay. We have 1 anyway. Foes lying dead at your feet. Okay. Warhawk. Defeat the enemy with Warhawk. Defeat the enemy with a Raid Master. Defeat the enemy with a Warden. Promotion. Tempered by blood pain. Okay. Eirik is ready for a promotion. Thank you. There they are. Gods be damned. I've got to go wash off this blood. Yeah, we finished the game. Eirik is looking out the hall's windows onto the bay. A fleet of longships approach with sails of bold reds and blues. One banner I know well, Wognir. Next for world kingship last we spoke. The other flag looks important. Yeah, important guess. See what I deal with all day long. Ah, things makes a little more sense. You hoped I'd have a stake in saying everything's fine here when the real guests arrived. Not me, the governor. Now I have to make sure there are no rotting bodies or pools of entrails still in the Great Hall before they come by. Can I ask one more favor? What is it? If you happen to slow our guests down on the docks, I wouldn't object. Maybe I will. Eirik and Wolgard hustle from the mead house. To his credit, Eirik tosses the barkeep a spar of silver for the mess. You give an apologetic shrug and go greet new arrivals down at the docks. Okay, so we need to go to the docks. So how do I do the promotion? I guess it will become an option later. Wognir. A familiar Warl steps out onto the docks. In your mind, you recall a much younger version tramping the halls of Grofheim, abundant in perps. Gods, Ubin, you're looking ancient. Comes with being old. And if there's Wognir, there must be Hakon. Must there? Still bleeding tributes from the poor and stupid old yokes? At what age do you lose a sense of shame? You're under the Menzits. I'll take that over lingering to death in Grofheim. Speaking of, I had no sense you were so far from home. Just returned from Aberrang, in fact. And glad of it. Hakon motions to the other ships in the bay, sails still fluttering. Golden Wolf had emblazoned on red. The King of Man or someone on his behalf. The King's whelp. The King's son, Ludin. Don't you know, Scrivener? We visit his capital, he visits ours. It's how you make alliances these days. It's a miserable waste of time. Yes, Hakon has it. I'd almost forgotten. It's a good thing you're around, Hakon. Then you're going to Grofheim? I have the distinct feeling I finished my business in Strand and was heading there myself. We should caravan. We should. Give it a day. In better circumstances, I'd drink a week away, but let's just be done. Find me tomorrow at the gates. What he's trying to say is the prince is a delight to behold. Where's Mogr? Hakon, have him find a place to put up the warriors. I'm heading up to meet the governor. A host of giants depart in his wake. You recognize a few, others are strangers to you. Guess I'm off to find Mogr. See you in the morning, Scrivener. I'll be along. The young prince of man ambles from his ship. He brushes off his tunic, scanning the beach with low eyelids. Ludin looks for all the world, the sort of boy who grew up pulling the legs from spiders. Ludin looks for all the world, the sort of boy who grew up pulling the legs from spiders. I don't understand that phrase. I don't understand what it means. Looks for all the worlds? Anyway. The long road back to Grofheim should be more interesting than most years, you think. Means look very much like. Okay. So Ludin looks like a boy who grew up pulling the legs from spiders. Ludin looks for all the worlds, the sort of boy. Interesting, never heard of it. Looks for all the world. Hey Torman, how are you doing? For all the world with pretty much. Good to see you, Torman. Weariness suddenly settles in, and you chuckle to yourself about what an odd day it has been. One of the governor's men at the Great Hall could find you a place to sleep. On the other hand, if you are going to join Wagner's caravan tomorrow, it might not hurt to share a drink with Hakon or introduce yourself to the prince they spoke so highly of. Click a talk icon to converse with one of your heroes. Is this the right place? You find the prince at an inn. Guards blanket the building, including a sharp-eyed warl who must be working for Luden.
For sure!
A woman in red eventually waves you over and stands nearby, arms crossed. Greetings, Prince Luden. Yes, you are with Wagner? I don't remember you. Not exactly. I've known Wagner a long time. I'll be joining you back to Grofheim with my guards. Luden looks up for the first time. The woman doesn't react. Why? I work for the king, carrying tithes to the capital. We cross by chance. Suppose it might be clear as looks to all people in the world to be the sort of boy who translation. Oh, a tax collector. Fine company. What do you want? I have a habit of recording history. I thought we might talk about your visits. A world historian? Aha! Don't you already know? Your king and mine both have been practically trumpeting it throughout the cities. I've been on the road for a while, I'm afraid. Luden takes a deep sigh. Whether tired or ungracious, you're uncertain. Maybe both. Whether tired or ungracious, you're uncertain. Maybe both. Oh no. A formality mostly. Wagner came to our capital in Aberrang, and now we go to the world's capital in Grofheim. Cement this grand alliance for the next stage of man and war. You sound unconvinced. There's no need for it, and it's damn cold up here. You get the sense he's struggling not to complain outright. You take the opportunity to excuse yourself. Okay. Scrivener! You find Hakon in a Hakon in a meat house surrounded by other warl. Strand is no stranger to warl, but rarely sees this many. Hakon waves you over. Went straight for a flagon. Wagner is the one who agreed to pass up a drink. I wasn't invited to the governor's hall anyway. You already missed the massacre. Every year I make the rounds collecting taxes. Every year it's the human settlements that give me trouble. No surprise. What this time? When I got here, the Great Hall was already full of bodies. We added a few more. Ah, humans. I guess if I only lived as long as a yolk's fart, I might be desperate to make something of myself too. It's not too late to start trying, Hakon. Hakon let slip a low chuckle. Any world could recount his deeds, known as his for cutting a swath through the dredge at Wagner's side in the Second War, and regularly since then. Down here I'm a glorified bodyguard. You might have a point. Just another reason to get back to Grofheim. Soon enough, I imagine. You drink until the meat house becomes overbearing, then step back into the cool air outside. Okay. So, Great Hall. I guess that's sleeping and ending the day. At dawn, you are awoken by a delivery of goods. At least you think it's dawn. Damn hard to tell with a sun that never moves. The governor's crest adorns the supply letters. All there, just as promised, to your mild surprise. You wonder if Eirik had anything to do with that. Your guards take the treasure wagon down the gates. Wagner is already here. A while later, Luden and his men appear, groggy and disheveled. Mogr steps forward. Wagner's quartermaster, if you recall correctly, in charge of his unwieldy entourage of warriors. You know him only in passing. He asks if you are ready to depart. Should be Hakon, not Hakon, or Hakon. Hakon. Not Hack-on or Hakon. So what? Hakon? I don't know how to read that one. Hakon. Oh, Hakon. Okay. You follow Mogr and join the others. Usually the smaller doors set into the gates would be enough to enter or leave the city, but the town guards have been told to push them open entirely. They mutter things under their breath that are best not heard. Perhaps the governor expected you to draw a crowd, but there's nothing of the sort. Just frustrated, tired people. It summarizes Strand well as a whole, you think? Okay. Strand. Morale declines. The caravan stops for the day. A gift, says Morgan, cracking open meat casks. Now everyone is saying Hakon. I can get an obscure Monty Python sketch out of your head. I don't understand which one you mean. From our gracious friend, the governor of Strand. Hours pass with raucous laughter as the meat is passed throughout the camp. Drink a little. You go easy. You've nothing against a good drink, but if anyone's going to keep an eye on things, it may as well be you. The revelers eventually fall asleep without incident. Morale improved. You rise groggily. The campsite a casualty of merriment. Mogr is already kicking warriors awake when you spot Ludin stalking your direction. He sidesteps sleeping bodies. Better wake up, you nudge Wognir. Better wake up, you nudge Wognir. You're needed. Ah, it's Ludin. Always a pleasure. You look well rested. Wognir releases a caged yawn and receives a hard-eyed stare in return. How long to Grofheim? Ah, we're only 2 days out of Strand, you know. Come, I'll show you on a map. This is the map of the world. You can explore it by dragging the mouse to pan and using the mouse wheel to zoom. Okay. So we are here. The location of the caravan is indicated here by Ubin's icon. The world map is covered with many locations and holds much lore. You can explore the map at any time, clicking on locations for more information. The Hanged Man. Okay. Weatherfell. Named bad weather and gales that blow in from the bay and around the mountain peaks keep Weatherfell in a generally unpleasant state. What really cemented the name was the kind of person who would live there, man cast out from Strand for one reason or another with nowhere else to go. And we are on this road. At the end of the First Great War, the world had more to contend with than mankind to the south. Above the Bratabrek peaks, the land crawled with furious, war-minded dredge. The first World King, Einar, led the entire world race across the snowfields of the Wandering Roads, sweeping away dredge as they went, before forming the First World Kingdom at Einartoft. Einartoft, the home of the first World King Einar, who carved his empire into the crook of the Bratabrek and Wormscale Mountains. The Wild Fortress, hewn into the rock itself, eclipses all but the greater accomplishments in the north. Man, this is the Bratabrek Peaks. And this is Hraun. The whole area is called Hraun. We head north, then east, past the forts. Grofheim's far from Strand, going to be a long march. You should have drank last night, Ludin. Why not take the ships to Skyrmere instead? What's the point of marching? The Silverstone Bay is called that for a reason. It stays covered in ice all year. It would tear up the longships. Too bad though. We could have shown you all the wonders of Skyrmere instead. Skyrmere. Skyrmere, not Skyrmere. Screamier. Screamier, okay. Screamier. A half who is that? A half sunken stick crawling with dredge prints, dredge and glaciers. You like glaciers? Ludin exhales through the nose, a poor disguise for his contempt. He turns and bats aside the tent flaps as he goes, barking at his company in the distance. Don't poke the ant-hill, Wognir. He seems no happier to be here than you. Spend a few more days with the boy, my old friend. You'll be looking for a tall cliff to hop off to. Ludin's got a shorter week than Hakon. Thanks, Wognir. Let's get moving. Another half day to Weatherfell, if you're lucky. Camp. Camp is where you manage your caravan. During travel, you can enter camp at any time by tapping the camp button on the travel HUD.
Boo!
While the camp or in towns, you can upgrade your allies or equip items in the hero stand. You can pass time by using the rest stands. Resting will improve the caravan's morale. A high morale will reduce the casualties in war and affect your willpower in combat. Each passing day will use supplies, so only rest when necessary. The training tent will allow you to safely try out any characters in a mock battle. Tap leave at the bottom of the campsite when you're ready to get back. Okay, so let's see. Hero stands. Click on a unit to view stats, promote ranks, learn about abilities. Let's go with Gonov. Click on the ability buttons to learn about the unit's abilities. Tempests hits more enemies. Promote is available for this dude. The greatest warriors on the battlefield are those who live past their first battles to start a journey down the paths to legends. Higher stats, increase your item rank. Do I choose one? No, I just continue. So this first promotion is going to give me higher stats and increase my item rank. I actually want to promote for 5 renown. I have a total renown, it seems. So I spend this renown on... kills needed to promote to the next rank. So I need kills and then I spend renown. Hey Sangnif, how are you doing? Welcome. How's the Banner Saga been going? You have all these, never played them. Well, so far they've been enjoyable. A lot of reading. I feel like that's gonna be the theme of the game. We are gonna be reading a lot. And it alternates between story and tactical combat. Otherwise, it's linear story progression, it looks like. But we'll see. So far it's been good, but so far I've been learning more than enjoying. Let's put it that way. I mean, not that I'm not having fun, but it's been more of a learning the game so far. We barely started. Okay, let's promote. This unit has points available to spend on improving stats. Activate one of the plus buttons above. I have 2 buttons available. Timer lagged for a few seconds, then rushed to catch up. Seems fine now. It must be an OBS thing. Probably not the bot thing. So, how do I rank this up? I guess it happens at certain promotion ranks. It looks like the willpower I spent didn't regenerate, nor did the defense or the strength damage I took. Or maybe that's not what it means. Maybe what it means is it's 7 but could have been 12. At max, at this rank. I don't fully understand. Let's go full strength. This is our DPS dude, right? Let's go full strength. Turn order. So impale and knock back one tile. Your passive is each killed character encourages allies to fight harder, granting 1 willpower to the unit and any adjacent allies. So active ability breaks. Okay. Passive is any enemy standing adjacent to his target on the strength attack take 1 strength damage from the shockwave. Hitting a large target like a warlord dredge who takes up 4 tiles can potentially cause an impact across many more victims. Okay. The character strikes an adjacent enemy armor break damage before hunkering down and boosting his passive ability. Return the favor. Return even more break damage than once. By using Bring the Pain, he can create a forward charge that punches enemies for ganging up against him. Return to favor. Enemies who attack him lose 1 point of armor for each strike character. So this is my tank dudes. That's the only tank dudes. We probably want him at the start. Okay. Okay. I didn't mean to rest. Okay, we learned, I suppose. There was no confirmation anything, so we can leave or we can train. I am not going to do a mock fight. How do I get out of here? Can't raise it above that for this character, possibly, yeah. Can you keep the only one ability? I think so. I think they have their fixed passive and active abilities that you cannot influence, except the active abilities can be improved with promotions. And you can equip 1 item, which we have none of. I'm gonna just exit training. Alright, let's leave. So there's no save, but there is loads. I wonder where that loads to. So we can load to the start of a chapter. And then there's the autosave. Okay.
Winterfell. Even the name means bad weather, where frozen wind sweeps in from the bay. They tend livestock, but most are just men driven from Strand with nowhere else to go. Why else would anyone stay? We won't stop long.
By Haderborg, that's a lot of wild for some missing cattle. What? Couple days back, sent word to Strand about the cattle. Didn't expect an army. He looks pleased with himself until it sinks in that you aren't here on his behalf. Where have your cattle gone? Wouldn't know. My boy's seen men up the hills carrying them away. Don't know how many men who can hoist a whole cow by himself. Scout things out here maybe. Could they have war working for them? Not from what the governor told me. I'm going to take a look around and get my camp set up. The peasant spits, his eyes anxiously darting about as the caravan set up tents. We'll be here no more than a day. There's silver for any food you've got. For hundreds of varl, are you serious? Whatever you are willing to sell. You thinking of squatting? Not enough room for a couple of hunters here. Forget hundreds of... Shut up, hear that? Where's Luden? It's faint. Sounds like fighting and something else. Hakon takes off at a run. Clicking on any tile will automatically make a path, but you can also set waypoints. Click once to make a waypoint. Now to select the next waypoint. Oh, that's actually pretty cool. Spearman can attack diagonally and up to 2 tiles away. Click on the top right banner to compare yourselves with the enemies. It's the Organon. Okay. Has 15 armor. Armor blocks attacks on strength. For each enemy armor higher than your strength, there's 10% chance the attack will be deflected. For each enemy armor, which is 15, than your strength. Higher than your strength. So 15 armor, you have 10 strength. So for each of that 5 points, there is a 10% chance that the attack will be deflected, which means 50% chance the attack will be deflected, which is shown here. Okay. Notice the chance to hit shown above the attack button. Attacks enemy's strength. Deflected attacks do no damage. From here on out, you will fail catastrophically if you don't break armor. Damaging both strength and armor is equally important. Okay. Let's see. The Scourge uses his weapon to summon an ally to the battlefield. Splash damage, 1 strength damage. Add strength and armor damage to target and adjacent enemies. Okay. Let's just move here. Break. Do you have 1 willpower? No, you have 4 willpower. The tutorial killed me. It's not my fault. Let's spend 2 willpower. Break 4 armor. Now this guy. I'm gonna move here. Lurking over notes written. You forgot how well animated this game is? Yeah. Animations and graphics are really nice. I don't want to break 1 armor, I'd rather deal 6 strength damage. When hit by an adjacent enemy, counterattack for 1 arm damage. Breaks enemy's armor, punishes enemies for retaliating. I think that's what we do. Okay. Now what I'd like to do is move here. Okay. Oh, I should have moved once more with this guy. Well, I wouldn't be able to attack then, though. Okay. That was a bad turn. Okay, do that. We're okay. We're okay. No, I don't want to hit him. Two adjacent enemies going clockwise from target. So 1, 2. That's what we want. Finish this guy off. It's the pillage turn. I cannot do anything with him. And turn. Okay, first, let's move here. Renown grows. Gunolf is ready for promotion. Good. You promise not to backseat this. You know how annoying that is. You play this as you wish, of course. You do a specific way of playing. Yeah, I appreciate no backseating until I ask for help. I tend to ask for help whenever I feel it necessary. And I probably won't know the optimal strats until I get more used to the game, of course. It will take some time. You trying to get yourself killed, Lyudin? What are you doing? I was trying to get a shot in between the plates. You never seen a dredge before, boy. What kind of idiot? Break their armor first. Where did they come from? We didn't even see them. They were just there. Hakon goes where Wognir lies face down. The future Wild King lies motionless, aside from a spreading pool of blood. Wognir's dead? Wognir's dead. Chapter 2. Okay, we are in Chapter 2. Already at the second game, yeah. Where did that thing come from? Shh, stay close. I think it saw us. Deployment happens before battle. Click your units, Rook and Alet, to deploy them within blue square. Click ready to start the battle. Careful, don't get too close. So they have no willpower, they can only come here, they can only attack here. There's no way they can attack here. You're not the biggest fan of split character narratives, it hurts your immersion. I love watching stuff like that, but while gaming, it can hurt sometimes. We'll see how they handled it this time. They made a board game, really? Never heard of that. Okay, so Mark Prey. Move through allies. Mark Prey does armor break damage. All allies within range attack the marked targets. Okay, it's only in melee range. Alright. I made a mistake last turn. His holding is between the archer and the target, doing bonus armor break damage. Bonus damage when stationary. We wanna stay stationary. Maybe I do this. Oh no. I'm 1 away. So, for example, I think I can load this with what I know. Because this is just the start of the chapter, right? So what we want to do instead is something like this. He's going to move 1, 2, 3, 4 this turn. 1, 2, 3, 4 this turn. We'll attack this one then. Okay. Okay. 2, 3, 4 this turn. 1, 2, 3, 4 this turn. We'll be able to attack here, not here. Now I can either thread the needle to break the armor one more, but she would be attacked. I think. Wait, can I attack and move? I cannot attack and move, right? Alright, let's get her attacked. It's okay. I mean, he only has 8 strength, we have 7 armor, so better to use thread the needle. We use the willpower we have. Let's break 2 armor. It didn't break 2 armor, it dealt the strength damage. What was your passive? Marked prey. Do you want to mark the prey? Continues to attack her. You want to run away? Can I do this again? Yes. He's following her. I think it's time we start focusing on the strength. Oh, I didn't realize he also had a bow. I didn't know he had a bow. I only saw the axe here. I could have done this fight better. Oh man. Should I retry the fights? Get an even better start? I think I will. Because this is a very... I think this is a very unique opportunity to have a learning experience at the start of a chapter. Okay. Then what we do... we start like this. pass this turn. So, if I attack normally, I also deal 1 break. Oh, okay, but this deals break damage and health and strength damage. Okay, good. I want to mark you. I'll just move once. Focus is on him. He's not doing great, but we can deal some damage to strength now. Even do this. I think it's maybe worth. Yes. Nice. Was that a dredge? Alette looks calm, but you can tell her heart is about to beat right out of her chest. It was. Let me see. Are you hurt? No, I'll be fine. When the dredge attacked your cart and the ox bolted, it spilled most of your supplies. You can see more dark figures moving through trees when you glance that direction. All that food, that's the last we are going to get before winter. What do we do? Don't run, let me think. If we hurry, we can gather them before more dredge appear. I can see them in the trees. Are you sure about this? No, we have to try. Be quick. Alette calms the ox while you frantically toss supplies back into the carts. More dredge emerge, but you manage to get the cart moving again before they can close in. The colossal figures slowly recede into the distance. Supplies represent food and other goods used to keep everyone alive on the road. When supplies are gone, people will start to die of starvation. The more people are in the caravan, the faster supplies will diminish. You can see how many days of supplies you have left on the travel display at the top of the screen. Most towns will have supplies to sell, as well as few items. Morale declined. It's normal morale. How do I stop? How do I make camp?
I never expected to see the dredge with my own eyes. What happened in the north? Already we see more between the trees as we approach our home, and Alette grips my hand tight. We must find Ivor.
Okay. Ivor! Enormous warling question towers over a man in the training field. He squints as you approach. Already back, Huntsmaster? Thought you'd be tomorrow. Dredge everywhere. Dredge? How did they get through the Greyhorn? Must have broken through the fort. The fighters nearby have stopped sparring. They gather around you. Damn it. They'll be here soon if they are not already. You hear screams. From the outskirts, people are running toward the Great Hall. Ivor turns to one of the older boys in his group of fighters. Egil, take Alette to the Great Hall. Tell the chieftain what's happening. The rest of you gather up as many people as you can. Come on, Alette. No, wait, I want to help. Let them fight, Ivor. Why not invite some goats to join us too? You're asking for dead kids. I won't let anything happen to her. Oh, wait. I won't let anything happen to her. They'll have to deal with it sooner or later, Ivor. What now? Eagle, keep your shield up. We just hold them off until everyone's inside. Then we figure out what to do next. More shots draw your attention to some houses atop a nearby hill. Houses. Sure enough, dredge are gathering in number. Fear threatens to bubble over into panic. How long do we need to keep this up, you ask? Ivor shakes his head unknowingly. That's a bad sign. Strong arm. Knockbacks does break damage. Enemies you attack him lose 1 point of armor for it. Okay. Raid Master. Stonewall. Resist 3 damage per hit. Shield wall. By standing next to an ally, character creates a shield wall, raising the armor both himself and his ally by 1. Okay. Hunter. Break damage, auto attack for all allies. Yeah, that's actually pretty cool. Really cool. Okay. Eagle Eye.
Life-giving water.
Be right back.
Thank you, Jer. Okay, this is good, I think. But I have an item. Lovingly made by a hunter's wife to keep her daughter safe from harm. So it's a let's. Okay. Enjoy your food, Pencil. Ready for battle. I don't know. Hey Puzzle, you heard good things about this series, looking forward to hearing what you think. So far it's been pretty enjoyable. But there's lots of things I need to learn to begin the game. I mean, it's not too complicated of a system, but there is already a bunch of things they dump at you at the very start of the game. And that's pretty much the whole thing, but you have to learn the whole thing at once. Which is cool, but can be a little bit demanding and challenging at the very start. We have finished the first chapter, seems like a very short chapter, somewhat like a... Right after the tutorial, there was also a tutorial fight. And this is just chapter 2. We are still very early in the game, and so far I like the structure. The narrative seems to be strong. We make our choices, we see the story, then there's a fight, then things happen, stuff like that. We'll see how it goes. It's been really enjoyable so far. They've been adding new things in Air Fight. Well, they are adding new things in the form of new classes and characters. But we had to learn defense, strength, willpower, exertion, armor break, active abilities and passive abilities pretty much from the first tutorial fight. And those are the main mechanics. The one with the shield looks like trouble. This guy, yes. Okay, I think I can do this. I think it will be safe. Three armor damage to dredge causes 1 armor damage to chain to all adjacent dredge. Hey Tazen, how are you doing? Welcome. I don't know if this is a good idea. I would rather break armor. Good to see you, Tazen. Hope you're having a nice Sunday. You deep cleaned 45% of the house? Good job, Tazen. Whoa, Pi! 565! That's almost 665. Thank you for the streak, Pi. Thank you for the streak. Always great to have you here. Okay, let's kill this dude. So what we want to do is face this guy. And I think we wanna... Wait. Knock the target back through multiple tiles to break damage.
Time to
Palindrome!
celebrate. Pylorzen has just cheered for 565 bits. Palindrome. Neutral, you get to choose my next game? What genre? Point and click, puzzle or FPS?
Okay.
I ask cause I can't decide.
Okay. First of all, thank you so much for the bits. Appreciate it greatly. Thank you for the constant and regular support, Pi. That is what makes the streams, full-time stream dream continue pretty much. Thank you so much. Second of all, I am honored that you are letting me choose your next game. Points and clack. So, I think you have played. You know how much I love adventure games, but I feel like you have played a lot of them lately. Did you hear BD's being cast? Thank you so much, Draven, for the giant Draven wave. I think you have played too many adventures lately and not many FPSs. I think it's time to switch it up a little bit and play an FPS. What do you say? Let's try this battering ram ability. Let's push the guy. Okay, maybe that wasn't very good. Maybe that wasn't very effective. I think if I was able to push it through other enemies, it would have been better. Newer FPS or old one? When you should say FPS Mitral, you've been craving playing Bioshock. I wanted to play Bioshock as well. Tazen. Hi, do you have Bioshock? Have you played Bioshock? You could play Bioshock. If I have to just choose newer or old, I would say something from early 2000s.
Death my scepter and gain my crown.
Draven. That's a strong roll.
This group shows promise exceptional.
Let's move here. Here's something older than that. Quake 1. Sure, you could play Quake 1. That's a pretty strong game. Good game. Let's do this attack for now. I think our best chance is killing the small ones and going into pillage mode for the big one. No, I didn't realize I would be hitting my own guys as well. Oh no. I completely misunderstood that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's okay. We are still learning. I want to try something. This is not going to be a good fight, but I want to try this. Okay, I dealt 2 armor damage. And now what I want to do is... This may not look very smart, but I think I'm going to do this to tank his damage. And what we are going to do is move here, mark him. She should make an attack. Oh no! I thought he would attack this guy, not this guy. That was a mistake. Okay, well, it was almost working well. Well, he tanked 1 damage at least, it wasn't complete waste. And now I just need to kill this guy, and then I can go into pillage mode. How do I kill this guy as fast as possible? I think if I break 2... This guy is in trouble. Need to run away. Well, it's acceptable as long as he doesn't die. She should be able to finish him off anyway. Wait, what am I saying? Finish him off. Now we go into pillage mode. Bit of a problem. Can move 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Attack this. If I go here. Two, 3, 4. Still able to attack her. How do I save her? If I move here, I don't think he's gonna be able to follow me. 1, 2, 3. No, he can. Okay. She might fall. Unless I deal some strength damage. Even if I deal strength damage, he will be able to deal 2 damage over her 8 armor. Oh no, ads are here. Oh crap, I didn't realize the ads were here. Okay, well, this is not ideal, chat. I wanted to delay the ads and take a short break, but I was so immersed with the fight, in the fight. I think I take a very quick break, chat. I need a quick bio break. I will come back in 3 minutes or so. and finish the fight, okay? I don't want to continue when the ads are running anyway, so I'll see you in a few minutes, 3 minutes or so. Be right back.
Would you like to purchase? Merci. Would you like to purchase? What a love. Would you like to? What a would you like to? What a would you like to? Would you like to purchase this? What a lovely. Would you like to purchase? What a would you like to purchase? What a lovely picture. You can view it. Would you like to purchase this item? Would you like to purchase this item?
Choo choo. Choo choo. Oh, I think we are getting close. Oh no, dog meat. You are now just
Paradise
meat.
just musted Might and Magic 8, Day of the Destroyer.
Don't attack the explosives. I'm trying not to. See, I'm not attacking the explosives.
Paradise just hosted Look Outside.
Take a breath, Captain. You're not exactly a pacifist.
What? Of course I am. I don't kill unless the target gives me experience and money.
Paradise just
I only
hosted
kill out of
Grim Dawn.
necessity.
The village.
As soon as I find you. Some taffer's broken in. Looks real mean.
Are you okay?
I'll turn you up soon.
Oh, I love it so much. That's exactly what I hoped would happen.
Immortal or something. Most people in town, they call him a witch.
What is the
But I
official
don't
world
believe all their
record
talk.
for... Shut up,
I'd like to
Mitral,
speak
shut up!
now.
The oldest
I
age,
understand
you know,
he
the
used to live in
recorded
my
age.
house as
Shut
a
up!
child.
I cannot 120 something, maybe 130 something.
That's true, he did.
But there are people
I
who
doubt if you can talk to
argue
him.
without any
Stop
official
talking.
records to be much older than
Very
that.
private.
Curtis 111?
I'd like to try.
No, no,
I have a lot to
I
ask
don't
him.
mean still alive.
No wonder you're a good writer. You have a
But
lot
oldest
of
to have
natural
ever lived.
inquisitiveness.
122.
Well, to find him,
That's I
he's
thought
about
something
a
like that.
mile
But
out
I
of
think there are
town, down
people
the
who
dirt track,
argue to be
on
who
the
claim
other
to
side
be
of the
over
village.
140. Or this is useless. I cannot hear anything because of that streamer dude. You're not talking with me. It's complicated, Gigi. I'm sorry.
I have secured us a Monday stream of Barbie Horse Adventures,
No.
Riding Camp. Everyone who wants
No
to
way.
see it, give me a good old YAI.
It's not going to happen, please. Choose another game. I'm not going to play Barbie Horse Adventure. I'm back, and I think I figured it out in my mind. Let's see. I'm gonna take a look at the boosts after this fight. So let's do the fight first. Wait. So 20% chance to deflect. If it doesn't deflect and we overextend, we deal 2 damage, which means he is only going to be able to deal 1 damage to her and not kill her. So we have 80% chance of saving her, I think. So let's try. No, deflected with 1 in 5 chance. Oh wait, no, she's down. Oh man, she's down. Okay, well, it was bound to happen at some point. Hey Boland, still no horse adventures? We played plenty of horse adventures. Plenty of horse adventures. How are you doing, Boland? Okay, that sucked. That sucks. I think if I'm here, I can attack 2, 3, 4. I can't attack. Can't attack. No, okay, I can't attack. That's fine. That's fine. Keep breaking the armor. I think I start dealing damage now. One, two, three, four, five. Even now. That was rough. That was rough. I didn't play it well though. How are you doing, Bolland? Alet is ready for promotion. Alet has been injured in battle. It's okay. We will learn how injury works. It's a good thing. Combat can be unforgiving. Don't hesitate to change the difficulty of battle if it leaves you frustrated or you find yourself needing a tougher challenge. Well, I'm not ready to switch to easy just yet. We'll see how it continues. A black horde is forming at the tree line. Enough of this, says Ivor, glancing over his shoulder. We are going back. Then adds, Rook, I'm doing one more check of the house around you. See if you can find anyone. Okay, before we continue the story, let me do the boosts. Okay, Daggerfall from Drummer. Loading. Look outside. Stick of Truth. Andromeda. Look outside. Elex. Solasta. Jade Empire. Visitor 6. Leaders and Warriors. Divine Divinity. Day of the Destroyer. Look outside. Grim Down. Thanks for the boosts, Parrot, Raven, Turnman, Pie, and Drummer. Sacrifice. 5k for Diablo by Parrot. Thanks for the sacrifice as well, Parrot.
A human sacrifice!
Yes. Grim Livy, Grim at the Dawn. Look outside, it's almost there, and Jade Empire is gonna be in the next poll. Which, I'm not sure when I'm gonna start the next poll. What do you think, chat? Should I start the next poll today or next Friday? After the second Banner Saga stream, what do you think? Is it early to start it today? Especially if we play the trilogy, it will take 3 weeks or so. Next Friday sounds good. Price sound good. Okay, you're hungry. Okay. Alright then. You say Friday as well? Keep watch. As you turn to head back, a colossus appears around the side of a house. It silently looms over Alet, its face an expressionless stony mask, more terrifying than any roar it may have produced. Time seems to slow as it pulls back its enormous mace. Shout at Alet. Why can I not shout and run at it? Let's run at it. You launch yourself and Alet turns towards you with confusion on her face. Then she looks behind her and freezes in her tracks. The dredge is too far to reach in time. Suddenly, Eagle is between the dredge and Alet, his shield above him. The black stone mace falls, Eagle's shield crumbles, and so does the boy beneath it. A moment later, Ivor is there, his sword run through the neck of the dredge. He's gone, says Ivor, looking over the boy's shattered skull. Alet gasps, her hands to her mouth. I'm checking the other houses, Ivor remarks. See if you can find anyone that meets me at the Great Hall. Okay, well, We just lost a character. I don't know if this was due to my choices or if it's always bound to happen. I guess I will never know. I should just run with the story we are writing, right? We'll stick with it. We'll stick with whatever happens. It is tough for me, Chad. You know me for one of the most notorious save scummers out there. It is tough for me, but I will do my best, especially in games like this, to break away from the habits and just accept what happens. So we are gonna accept it. We will go with it. And hope that I could have done nothing to prevent it. Don't tell me. Don't tell me if I could have done anything to prevent it. Okay, heroes. Oh, I should have read it. I don't know why I accidentally skipped. I accidentally pressed OK before reading. Items. Your items are shown at the bottom of the roster. Yeah, we already have. Thanks for the seal, Parrot. Alet needs to rest for 1 day to get rid of the injury. Or maybe it's not even resting, but we can promote. I think we want to give her...
There is sickness in the world's heart.
The max armor
Perhaps
that we
the
can.
price of crossing a god.
I think. Actually, I could... Let's give it 1 armor break. And what you said was correct, Parrot. This is the maximum that character can get. We want to max the armor break at 2. And give 1 defense. Next turn next promotion we are gonna get 9 defense and 8 strength, I think. I think the strategy that I will most likely follow is maxing armor break and defense before anything else for most characters. So if we can make it easier for us to survive and remove their defense as fast as we can, survive as long as we can and remove their defense as fast as we can, that's gonna help a lot more than just pumping strength, I think. Let's see. We'll see. So injury. Injury is -1 strength in battle. It's not too crippling. It's not too debilitating. To remove that, I need to rest in camp. You would have gone strengths. Okay. The thing is, strength makes you deal more damage. Armor makes it so that everyone else deals more damage. Until you remove all of the armor from the character, and then strength is more valuable. But it looks like we are already getting characters with high armor, and yeah, it makes sense to have strength. But let's say we raise strength with 4 characters, everyone gets ability to deal more damage. But if we raised armor break with everyone instead, everybody's armor break ability would make it easier for everyone else to deal damage. It would be like 4 times the more damage bonus than just pumping strength. Obviously, armor break is very limited. It is capped at 2, unlike strength, which goes way up for most of the characters. I don't know. But yeah, that's true. It's not obvious. If you delay your strength damaging, everyone else takes more damage subsequently. But that's why we are also pumping defense. Yeah, it's not obvious. I think it also changes from fight to fight. So 1 renown gets 3. I probably want some supplies, right? Let's get some supplies. We are gonna rest as soon as we can to get rid of the injury. There doesn't seem to be a cap other than spending all my renown. It is a little weird that renown is a currency as well as the resource to level your characters up. I don't know how much renown I should have on reserve. +1 strength, +3 armor per rests. And +2 to aggro. +2 to aggro sounds good to keep my DPS safe from harm if they attack my more defensive characters. I could give this to the giant, for example, the shield bearer. But it's a bit expensive. I think I'm gonna grab it. For 10 renown? Oh, wait, what is 5 then? What is 5? If this is the renown costs. Is it the value and the sale price is double the value? I think it's something like that. Hey Log, how are you doing? Welcome. I don't think I'm gonna buy anything in that case. Let's buy some extra supplies then. You find anyone? A few. Sent them inside. Gosh, this is bad. About Gil. It was my fault. He was a good fighter for his age. No family, I thought. I've forgotten what it's like facing Dredge. I'm out of practice, Rook. Look, as long as I've known you, we've always roamed your way out of talking about Dredge. This would be the time to start talking. I can tell you they rarely stop for rest. The sooner we leave, the better. They'll follow us until we are tripping over tired women and children, then they'll attack. Even after we've wiped out, they'll keep coming. We are wiped out, they'll keep coming. Trampling corpses in their wake. There is no end to them. How did anyone survive the Great Wars? Ask the Manders, I wasn't there. But I know you fought your fair share. Yeah, I've killed enough slack for one lifetime. That's why you are going to save us now. Don't lay that on me. Come on, let's get inside. Okay. Rook, thank the gods you made it. The Great Hall is an utter din, filled as it is with dozens of terrified families. You played the first of these, enjoyed it? I've been enjoying it so far. It's by no means an easy game. Tough to make decisions, tough to succeed in combat. We'll see how it goes. You finished the first one, Log? Don't stop worrying yet. I haven't. What in the depths is going on? Dredge milling around, ransacking houses? The chieftain's wife finds you pushing through the crowd. They must know we are here. Why haven't they attacked? Don't know. I wouldn't expect it to last. I made some decisions, but tell me straight. What would you both do in my place? Or they've left by now. They're already outside the doors. Not so easily done, Rook. Interesting mix of graphics, isometric view, close-up when you're in a conversation. Yeah. The fight is tactical, otherwise it's a very narrative game. Focused on storytelling. I love their choices. Every single one of their choices so far. In terms of art. Finished it. Push and pull of combat was a challenge. I trust Ivor on this. The chieftain sighs a deep and heavy breath, slumping. He looks years older. I imagined us fighting back and saving the town, but nonsense. Ivor's right, of course. We can't just wait to be slaughtered. Where do we go? If Dredge are coming down from the north? Frostweller to the west. It's close and it has walls. I intend to be free of Skoger in one push, nobody left behind. I wouldn't.
What are we going
If
to
they
do
follow us, we're
now?
done. What do you suggest? Let me create a distraction, then go. I'll catch up on the road to Frostweller. What if we set the town on fire as we left? That is one thing I will not do. We will return here one day, whether I live to see it or not. Are we abandoning the storehouse? If we have to, we'd be leaving behind everything but the supplies you brought, Rook. On the other hand, Frostweller is at least a week away. I'm not sure we've got that much food. It'll be cutting it close. If we're saddled with heavy carts, it'll almost be impossible to outpace the dredge. And if we run out of food before we get to Frostweller, it won't matter how many escape. I still say let me handle the dredge. Ivor usually knows what he's talking about. I'll join him. The chieftain thinks for a long moment. I didn't ask for advice just to ignore it. Promise you're not throwing away your lives on this. That wasn't part of my plan. Ivor? Nope. Then I'm coming with you. That catches you by surprise. The chieftain rubs his chin but doesn't argue. From the training she's given Alette, you've no doubt she can handle her bow. Fine, I'll get the townspeople ready. Make your move, Ivor. We'll leave when you're clear. Alette finds you before you have a chance to find her. I know what you're doing. You have to let me come with you. Don't leave me, please. I'll be good. Okay, Alette, just promise to listen. I promise, she says. Ivor soon finds you both. Let's go. Remember, we are not trying to fight them all. We are just getting their attention. You step into the town courtyard, where you can already see dredge in every direction. Ivor starts banging his shield and swearing at them. We kill a few, he shouts, and the rest will follow. You steel yourself for a tough fight. So this is tough. I only have one defense person. 1 armor, 1 strength, 1 willpower. I should probably give it to him. You're a Sky Striker. Character secretly selects an unoccupied tile on the board, fires up 3 arrows in the air. If any enemy passes through the selected tile, they are hit by the falling arrow, doing normal strength damage and stopping them in their tracks, ending their turn. Rain of arrows can be used offensively, defensively to protect allies, and in general is most effective when forcing an opponent to second guess his actions. Smart use of the ability can potentially lock down an entire team. By standing still, the archer is able to line up a shot that takes advantage of enemies missing armor, doing bonus damage. For every 2 points of armor her target has lost, the archer gains 1 additional strength to her attack, as long as she didn't move beforehand. This makes her especially deadly near the end of a fight or against tough opponents who have lost a lot of armor. Let's remember that too. I know. I said the same thing. Wait, what? When I realized Banner Saga won. Right at the last second, I guess. I wasn't following up on the poll, but I'm not sure when it changed, but it was 15-15. At the end, when we finished Wasteland yesterday, it was 15-15 and Banner Saga won. How are you doing, Thor? Welcome. Good to see you. Ready for battle. Oh, this is a horrible start. What? Oh, no. Wait. Wait. What? This is good. They won't be able to... Well, that's not true. Again, we try to kill the 2 small ones. We focus on this one first.
Noticed a flock of swans flying this way?
New Evil-O-Meter achievement unlocked by Thor Obliterator.
Nice one, Thor. We try to kill this one first, this one second. We set pillage mode for this guy. I think that's how we win. So this one is going to play twice and we'll be able to attack her. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, he won't be able to attack her even if he takes 2 willpower actions to move more. Last fight is waste. Okay, 4 losses. It hasn't really been... Really? Wow. Have you considered dropping down the difficulty at that point? Because I would. I know I would. If I'm failing 4 times. How do I do this? 2, 3, 4, 5. I actually don't. Okay. Okay. We need to put him here. Let him get attacked, I think. Actually, I don't think that's necessary. You know what? I'm not gonna do anything. What happens if I rest? No. We want him to get attacked so that he counterattacks and deals 1 armor damage. Let's move you here. And enter. Enjoy the pasta, Ash. Currently stuck on. Oh, I read that message. Okay, so to be able to attack, I need to move here. Or better yet, no, it's not better. You haven't made dinner yet? Don't you just eat the pasta like that? What else do you need to prepare? I think I can slow him down. Or this guy down. It makes more sense to slow him down. Okay. Oh, okay, you made the pasta itself, not cooked it. I see what you mean. Okay, he dies. Okay, cool. We stopped this dude, which is awesome. I need to move to attack. I need to... You have 8, 8. They all have the same amount of defense. He's going to play next. He is going to attack her. We probably want to move him front. Hey, Legion!
Legion Grey is still here after 40 months and has just resubscribed.
That's
Banner,
too, Ash.
I barely know her.
Thank you so much for the resub, Legion. Hope you're doing well. Hope you know her to be a good game. Get a couple meta info bits to tell you for Banner Saga. First, you can sort like yourself. If you don't level both Aletta and Rook, at least a moderate amount. Second, for BS12 characters are also leveled up to 3 if they are 1 out at the end. In fact, we're still level now. How much? Okay, Thor. I'll try to keep that in mind. That's actually good information to know beforehand. I already leveled Alette. I haven't had a chance to level Rook. Maybe if we get some kills with Rook, we can level him. That's okay. That's perfectly fine. You have to move to attack as well. I think what we do... I imagine... I cannot imagine... Oh, I shouldn't have moved all the way here. I should have moved here instead. Well... I'm gonna guess that big boy is going to move here, not here. But it's a guess. Alright, it paid off, it paid off. It paid off. I'm happy. I need to kill this guy. Alright, this pillage mode. We should be good now. I'm so happy people die. What? I hope not. I hate these urges. I want to kill. I want blood. That's not gonna help. Yeah, I need to remove the armor for the next Mark Prey. Ooh, what is that? That's scary. There we go. There we go. That was a good fight. That was a good fight. We're going to zoom through the world, see the choices up till now. Okay. Okay. Yeah, let's can level up again. Morale improved. You have no problem getting the rush to follow. Things begin to look dicey, but you're eventually able to lose them in the woods, where they have difficulty keeping up. You climb to an overlook and wait for the caravan to appear. An hour later, Oddlife is the first to spot them. There, she points to the road. As you rejoin them, you can tell there was trouble. Some people wounded, others missing. A group has gathered at the rear of the caravan. Oddlife walks beside a covered figure in the open wagon. Old fool, she says through clenched teeth. I should have stayed with him. The chieftain's death hits you like a blow to the gut. You continue to the Frostweller in silence, and let's hand firmly on your own. Okay, chieftain is dead. Can we rest? I need to rest for one day. Alex needs to heal up.
New channel SFX request by Parrotwise.
Which one is it? I'm gonna level Alet again. Improves the ability, perfect. Increase your item rank. What does it mean, increase the item rank? Does this one mean it can only be equipped by... Well, it can be equipped by people with one rank. For example, if this was 5, could it only be equipped by people of rank 5? Maybe that's what it is. I guess this is the item rank then. Okay. Spending 10. We want max defense. Now we focus on strength. I think Ivor he promotes. Why did you tell me? I didn't want to know if it was possible to keep him alive. It's almost impossible to keep Eagle alive without knowing exactly what to do. Yeah, yeah. I didn't. Okay, that sucks, but we are not dwelling on it because I have decided that basically I will just go with whatever happens in the story and not worry. If I worry, this game will be torture for me with no retrying. Yeah, I know. But I'm changing my, let's say, style of play for this. I don't want to know the alternatives, and I will try not to worry about what happens. Just stick with the story that happens. So we can talk about specifics after I finish the game, Thor. I want to go max armor break. That's gonna help for sure. Or do I want to go max defense with him? Maybe that's what I want to do with him. But they just bypass him and attack others. Let's go armor break. Okay. We are doing a battle? No, we are not doing a battle. Let's do it like this. Oh, this training. Okay, I don't want to go training. I don't think it's. I don't think for me to approach every RPG like that. I think certain narrative-heavy games benefit from it, but not necessarily every game. No, I see. Well, we'll see if I want to do it. We need to rest one day. No, actually, her injury is gone now. We don't need to rest. The morale is good. It can be better, right? We have 9 days of supplies. The trip is going to take a week, so we have an extra 2 days. We could rest one day, get the morale up higher. It can be very good, right? The morale. Okay, we are leaving. We are moving on. Pausing to catch your breath, you glance backward to see the caravan stretched out past the point of safety. You're spaced out so far you're unable to see those bringing up the rear. You've got to pull them together, says Ivor. It'd be dangerous to stop until at least the Godstone. The path should be just ahead. Drill the caravan with a speech. You make your way to the rear and hoist a small child onto your shoulders. Fight for every step, remember those who didn't make it, and push onwards. The clansmen see your effort and follow suit, pushing themselves harder. Morale improved. 5 free now. Morale declines. I think I may wanna rest. get the morale up to good. Far enough for today, I think. After a day of misery, men and women drop their meager possessions beneath the godstone of Hridwaldir. What are we doing? We just left our homes because suddenly we were dredge. The thing is, Legion, for narrative-heavy games, if you focus on getting the result you want, you kind of make yourself miss the opportunity to be surprised with all the other outcomes that the game might give you. Like I think the excellent example for that is Disco Elysium, but any narrative game, including this one, I think counts for that purpose. One is more than a week's worth of supplies. Yeah, I'm not sure because they said we need a week's worth of supplies for the trip. Disco Elysium is the best example, yes. Chieftain did what I suggested and look what he got for it. Look at these people, somebody has told them together. You play the game multiple times in multiple ways, unlock all 3 options. You may play a scene several times just to see the outcome. Yeah, I mean, if you have time, sure. Not everybody has the time to play a game multiple times, especially if it's a long game, like, unless you are Veru, or as crazy as him, you cannot play Wrath multiple times. It's a 150-hour game. Or BG3, games like those. You heard me. You know I'm right. Look at these people. Somebody has told them together. That's you, Rook. For BS, I think save scumming should be saved until at least the 3rd playthrough when you've already tried most things. You're just trying to put through an optimal run. Probably on hard difficulty, where losing characters is worse for Southern to are more punishing. So I reloaded the game twice so far, Thor. And that was at the very start of chapter 2. I considered that I started the fight 3 times basically to get a optimal start to the fight where Alet and Rook fights a single dredge. But for 2 reasons. One, it was very early game. I was trying to learn the ranges and stuff. You know, it was my first experience with range attacks. 2, it was a fight at the very beginning of the chapter, so it was a rare opportunity to retry without losing more time and gameplay. But overall, I don't plan to save scum at all. You dare say most people who bothered to beat Rat has beat it more than once? I don't know, I haven't. I would love to, but I just can't find the time. How am I supposed to do that? What do we do if we run into more dredge? Yeah, in a game like Might and Magic, for example, I would absolutely save scum without feeling any guilt. I think that's the way to play Might and Magic series, in my opinion. It depends on the game, really. You mean when? I'll be honest with you, these men can't take on dredge by themselves. I expect we'll lose 2 for every slag we take down. So Iran? Only if you want to lose women and children, we are going to have to fight, and there are going to be deaths. Yeah, absolutely, I save scum for those as well, mostly. But that's not what I mean. I mean, yes, I would try to get the chests open with multiple reloads if the alternative is leaving it behind. If the alternative to save scumming is missing content or rewards, I would save scum. But if the alternative is another outcome, not necessarily the one you want, not necessarily the best or most optimal, but getting another continuation of the story, I think save scumming hurts your gameplay. Or it might. It might. Save scumming here is hard. You have to keep resurrecting it until Mitchell makes the right choices. Yeah, that's true. It's a lot of effort. Gods be damned. Why is this happening? Think of how I feel. I'm stuck nursing a bunch of weaklings. You do care, I can tell. Men are a plague on the world, worse than a dredge as far as I can tell. Chats like this are why we get along so well, Ivor. You sleep poorly, the sun forever stuck to an eternally bright sky, because the others rise you. Before the others rise, you find yours. Before the others rise, I would appreciate the comma sometimes, game. Before the others rise, you find yourself staring over long, low hills covered in pine. Morale declined. The godstone looms overhead, massive eyes of Fridwell deer looking the same direction as you. Inspect the stone. His sleeve keeps moving. Does he have badger up his sleeve? His sleeve keeps moving? I don't know. I didn't notice. It's probably the wind. Inspect the stone. The weathered stone doesn't see many visitors. Not much reason to travel so far east. When hunters come through, they sometimes stop to give offerings, out of habit more than anything else, now that the gods are dead. Fridwaldir was the god of hunters and of wild beasts, occasionally seen roaming the land as both man and wolf. He was always depicted in effigy with his terrible spear. You wonder what he'd think about his woods being full of treasure now. I don't know, I don't, personally, but that's just me. A young girl from the caravan approaches you. I made this for you, she says, handing you a crude necklace carved from a branch she must have found nearby. Thank you for saving my mama, she says, before running back to her tent. No, parrot, no, please. Back at your tent, you rouse Alette, who clings to your arm until she's completely awake. Bad dreams. Eventually the camp is broken down and it's time to move on to Frost Dweller. It feels like an end more than a start. Gained item. Okay, can I cannot camp now. Let's camp. For a second. Heroes. We have an item. 15% dodge strength. We are gonna give it to Ivor. And we are gonna give this 1 armor, 1 strength, 1 willpower, 2... odd life. Which is funny, because it's an item odd life made for Alette. But now she's taken it back. She's reclaimed the gift. Let's continue. Do I want to rest? Probably not. I mean, I don't have too many supplies. Who knows what's gonna happen? I believe the trip is 5 more days longer. So we have 2 more days of extra. Where are we going again? We are going to Frost Dweller. Okay. Yeah, we'll just continue with normal morale, I think. The caravan halts when a group of men appear on their trail, weapons at their feet. We've seen the dredge in your wake, says one. We don't wish to meet them alone. If you let us join you, we'll show you a watering hole with enough animals to fill those supply wagons. What are you doing out here alone? We were hunting here for food when the dredge found our village, says the man. When we returned, he looks away, unable to finish. Allow the man to join you, sure. If you'll be no trouble, come along, you say. The man cautiously joins your ranks and proves trustworthy. The hidden watering hole nearby is teeming with animals, and soon your supplies are nicely restocked. Okay, so we have 11 days of supplies now. If the morale drops down below normal, I'm gonna rest. During a rest, one of the men get too drunk and end up splashing mead in a warrior's face. A brawl erupts. Many throw fists on the broken bone later. The instigator, Raffenswater, is tossed on the ground at your feet, angry clansmen looking for satisfaction. His personal defense is a little more than drooling mumbles. Is he just a random man? Random guy. Let's chorus a public apology for him. No, let's tie him up until he dries out. Yeah. You grab a rope from the supplies and make short work of the sod. A few onlookers throw scraps at him, but most just walk away with a laugh, at least content that some measure has been taken. The caravan is visibly relieved to find a small village on the way to Frostweller with beds and fresh supplies. Locals here are shocked by the news you bring and discuss amongst themselves while you set up nearby. Okay, here's a market. Normal RPG party with the party half dead, no spellable slots left, and no meaningful punishment for resting. Meanwhile, the party doesn't need to rest. Banner Saga, when you have a strict resource limit trying to keep a whole town of people alive, meanwhile. Oh, they're a little sad, we should rest. But it affects a lot of things. It affects the willpower extra willpower you start with. I hadn't thought of it that way. You're absolutely right, Thor. There must be something wrong with me. Let's check the market, though. 10 dodge strength, 1 strength. +2 armor per rests. +1 armor. +1 armor is good. It's cheap as well. I don't think it's... Is it worth? I don't know. 1 strength is better. Let's get that. I mean, I don't know. I don't know why I'm not doing it. There's always something. There's always a reason. I cannot give you one general reason why I don't rest as often as I could. But there's always a reason. No, it's not. It's not about save scumming in this case. It's about doing as much as you can before you choose to rest. Resting like consumers is... Well, I wouldn't say it's illegal. That's like asking why streamers are always encumbered. It's just the way it is. Would you really force it in other RPGs if you couldn't quick load? I guess it is a safety net. Maybe it makes me bolder because I have a safety net. That's true. We have 10 days of supplies now. Morale isn't looking good. I think I rest for a day here. Yeah, I don't want anything else. Let's go. You're only just outside the village when 2 men in red approach. My name is Hogan, says one, gesturing to the other. My name is Morgan. Many from the village wish to join you to Frostweller. A third man, exuding rage, charges up to the group. Shut your mouth, Hogan, he screams. What's going on? These bastards don't speak for us. They've been trying to divide the village since you got here. True, you can keep whoever wants to stay and die. The rest of us will go with the reasonable people of Skoger. I'll have you both gutted before I let the half the village desert. Behind the angry villager, a mob of armed thugs have appeared. All furrowed brows are nervous stares. You both know what will happen to the rest of us if the fields are abandoned. Nobody leaves. I couldn't in Kingdom Come Deliverance. But Kingdom Come Deliverance resting wasn't the same thing as resting in, let's say, Baldur's Gate or Pathfinder or any of the classic traditional D&D likes, where the main reward is just getting your spell slots back. You both know what will happen to the rest of us if the fields are abandoned. Nobody leaves. There won't be anything to tend once the dredge arrive. Dredge my ass. I don't know what the scam is this time, Hogan, but you two got choice. Get back to work or I'm finally putting you in the ground. You don't push for victory in desperate situations. Well, I did. I did. I remember a few places. But it was hardly necessary throughout most of the game. Morgan, what do you say? Thought it was unfair that he only asked me. Morgan draws his axe slowly, followed by Hogan. Despite their confidence, the brothers are significantly outnumbered. I think I make a poor farmer. Ivor, let's make this a fair fight. Side with the brothers. Because the town leader is being an idiot, basically. He's trying to stop anyone from leaving, which is going to mean death for all the villagers who stay once the dredge arrive. So I think he should be put down and the village should be abandoned. Otherwise he's going to kill every villager. Ivor steps forward, the thugs hesitate. As you pull your axe, you notice that the Alet is nowhere to be seen. What? Why? Where is Alet? Hogan and Mogan, so they are twins. Bloody Flare. The character strikes multiple times, randomly hitting his opponent for 1 strength or 1 armor damage. On the last hit, Bloody Flare does damage equal to 1+1 for each ally standing adjacent to him. This last hit will randomly damage strength or armor. 4 strikes total. Also has shield wall. Has the same abilities. Okay. You should not inform me of alternate outcomes even after you made your choice. Yes, Thor, don't tell me. Don't tell me what could happen. Let's put you in the front. Let's do it like this. At the end of the game, I would also like to know, but not not while we are still playing the game. Can we tell you when you roll credits on game 3? I think it's gonna be okay when I finish game 1 to hear about what could have happened in game 1. We finished critical, it's okay. This is such a weird start. What happens in game 1 stays in game 1, yes. Pretty much. They can push forward to hit this guy. I don't think they will. This guy is going to play first. I would be very surprised if he pushes all the way. then this guy, then this guy, then this guy. Okay. I'm willing to bet this guy is gonna move towards here. Well, let's... This is not good. 10 armor is way too much. I would have to be here. 2, 4, 5. 2, 4, 5. I would have to be here to be able to hit him. Which is not good. But it's just strength 8. I think I will just remove some armor. Okay. We approach. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we approach. Oh, is this the 1000th critical stream? Really? I didn't know that. Yeah, it is. Chat, this is critical stream. No, this is not critical stream 1000. This is stream 1000 since I introduced boosts, so it's not just critical hits games. You can boost on any stream. Yeah. So when did I introduce boosts? When is the first boost? Yes, someone has boosted every stream since I introduced them. Okay. Use 2 willpower. This is not great. She has very low strength. I'm not gonna attack that guy. Okay, since that date, we have had 1000 streams. Then. 11, 5. I can kill this guy. Probably. Little special sometimes hits you. No, it doesn't. What do you mean? I don't handle this fight well at all. That repositioning is very annoying. '64 finished games, including replays, 1,374 days. The brothers thank you with wide grins. Soon, many of the villagers have joined your caravan. You scan around anxiously for Alette, who had gone missing when the fighting began. Eventually, you find her watching from afar. Ogun returns at that moment, introducing you to his son and wife, and you soon set out again. 17 games per year. Huh. Okay, morale looks good. Alette marches quietly alongside the caravan, a little distance since leaving the village. When you stop for a rest, odd life approaches you both. Alette, I have something for you. Odd life has gathered up the long banner from the caravan and smiles warmly as she passes it to Alette. What's this about? I was hoping you'd sew up the banner with everything that has happened since we left Skoga. Come find me another time, Rook, and we'll talk. Before you can comment, she departs. Dad, are you the chieftain now? Oh, wait! Alette is Rook's daughter. I thought Alette was the chieftain's daughter. And Oddlife was her mother. I misunderstood. I didn't realize Alette was Rook's daughter. Okay. Guess I'll have to find out later. Oh, then that means... You're both quiet for a moment while Alette unfurls the banner. Oddlife has been teaching me how to sew. She speaks pretty highly of you. Can we read the part about Mom? You nod. On the banner has been sewn the story of families who have lived in Skogul throughout the years. Justice is done on every banner in every town. I wish she were here, but I'm kind of glad she isn't. The section of banner about your family is short, but the letter has been sewn with colorful designs. Welcome back, Taze. Welcome back. Why do you say that? So she doesn't have to deal with all of this. Dredge, living calm, and... Why did you have to kill those men in the village? I mean, if it's okay to ask. They would have killed others. But how do you know which ones are bad? Because the dredge are terrifying. Every time we have to fight them, I just want to run, but I don't want to kill a person, please. Are you mad at me? You might have to someday. I guess I would do it if I really had to, but do we have to? I know what you mean. Yeah, I know, Dad. I think you're doing a good job. She hugs you. You spend the rest of your time together sewing new verses into the banner. For better or worse, the story of Skoger is your burden now. "17 big RPGs. I mean, not all of them are big RPGs, but 17 RPGs per year is okay. Actually, we have finished. Okay, let me look this up. Since I started streaming, we have finished 264 games. "64 of them are critical hits games, 200 of them are points and clicks, and all the other Tuesday, Wednesday games." You're gonna try to keep Alette innocent? No, I said she might have to at some point. Yeah, probably, probably. Just a couple more to 269. Yeah, we are getting there. So we have... Let's check the party. We have someone injured. Needs 2 days of rest. Rook can level up. Let's level up Rook. I'm gonna give Rook... I'm gonna give Rook strength. He already has high strength. Now I'm gonna give him armor break. More armor break. So we need to rest at least once, I think. I still don't fully understand. So Alette was injured. I didn't rest. But after a few days of traveling, the injury passed. So do I have to rest 2 days, or do we have to spend 2 days traveling? Or rather, can we spend 2 days traveling and the injury would go away? If someone could explain this to me, I'd be happy.
Days pass.
8 resets? Oh no. Days pass nonetheless in game. True. But does the injury pass if I'm not resting, if I'm just traveling? I'd like to learn. I think I'm gonna give the strength thing to Hogan. Let's bracelet to Mogan. Does nobody know about the injury mechanic? Do I have to rest, as it says here, rest in camp to heal? Because I didn't have to rest for Alette. For the injury to go away. I'm gonna rest though. Either rest now or wait 2 days. Is that it? Rest in camp to heal. Okay, I see. I understand. I understand. Okay. So either it goes away in 2 days or I rest 1 day so it's healed. Okay, that makes sense. Thanks, everyone. Travel heals, but in BS2 and later you have to rest to heal. Okay, so there's a difference later. Hey, sweet stuff. 45 stream streak. That's a surprise. Thank you so much for the huge streak. Good to have you. Welcome. How are you doing, God? I'm alright. Not at first. Sometimes when a loved one dies, people say it doesn't sink in for a while. It sunk in for me right away. You've been chilling? I'm glad you're enjoying your time here. People tell me I'm a strong woman. It's funny, my father named me Odd Life before I was even born. He wanted a boy so badly. Strong woman, what does that even mean? People look up to you. Don't take this the wrong way, but I don't want to be known for handling my feelings. If I feel nothing about my husband dying, people think I'm strong. If I cry because my insides feel like they're on fire, I'm weak. Why does that feel so backwards? I'm sorry, Rook, it's been hard. You're not sure what to say. In the many years you've known the chieftain's wife, this is probably the most you've ever thought. You asked me to come find you? Yes, it's about the banner. I thought about it a long time. He asked me to give it to you, you know, if something happens. What would you have done? That's what I've been thinking about so much. It should be mine, I could carry it, but I thought about why he named you. I get it, they won't follow a woman. Families would leave, our banner would be divided. I would watch for you. Come on, Rook, this isn't the time for pretend. It's not just about our small town. What happens the first time we need something from another clan? How will that go? And the first time someone thinks they can take advantage of us? I think this is what has to happen. Maybe this is what it means to be a strong woman. She looks sideways, eventually giving over a timid smile. I'm not sure if that's the dumbest thing I've heard, or the sweetest. Listen, I know I dragged this out. The truth is, my husband and I could never have a child. I don't want our banner to end here. It'll be safe with you and Alette. I know you are going to take care of her. She puts her hand on your shoulder as she heads back to the camp. Heads back, not heads back. He's right. Okay, I'd like to rest. I will rest. Okay, so I rested once, it didn't heal. So this is just misleading. But 1 day of travel should remove that injury now at least. Hopefully we won't get a fight until this bar fills. At a small split in the trail, a few fighters stop to speak with you, each carrying a single pack. You recognize this place, one man says. Spent several years here with Somkin. If they're still around, we have to warn them of what's coming. With luck, we'll find you again in less than a week. You think you'll survive out there on your own? The men look at each other somberly before one says, that's why we have to go. Out here alone, our kin are as good as dead. They check the straps of their packs once more and depart. Complaints of Raffenswater's excessive drinking have resurfaced. This time the man stumbled over some tent ropes, pulled the snack canvas through a campfire, nearly setting a supply wagon aflame. Clansmen put out the fire on both the wagon and Raffenswater's leg before leading him to you. This man drinks nothing but water from now on. Raffenswater groggily agrees, slurring his way through promises to quit being such a nuisance. Many of the onlookers snort or roll their eyes, but go back to their business. Somehow you doubt it'll be long before Raffenswater manages to find another drink, whether you'll allow it or not. They're almost there. Dredge! Shouts a man from the back of the caravan. It's Raffenswater, the unabashed drunk. Staggering towards you, looking not entirely sober. He screams again, pointing to trees in the distance. Fear races through the caravan as fighters pull their weapons. Scouts return with no sightings, and furious men surround Raffenswater. Ready yourself against Red just in case. There'll be time for that later, you tell the man. For now, we take no chances. A full day of uneasy rest passes with no sign of Dredge. The caravan is annoyed by the scare and the delay. Eventually, Raffenswater bursts into laughter and you are sure there were never in Dredge. Not long after, Raffenswater goes missing. Nobody searches for him or seems to mind. Somebody killed him for sure. which is good.
Once a strong,
I didn't want to do it
thriving
myself.
city, the walls of Frostweather now just keep the howling winds at bay. With luck, they'll hold out against Dredge as well.
Hey, Wolves,
Swords
welcome.
for everyone!
Welcome, Wolves. Welcome, Raiders. Good to see you all. Thank you so much for the raid. What were you up to today? One of the great parts of BS when is not knowing it is just an impossible task. You have to find at least optimal options without even knowing there's a puzzle. Yeah, exactly.
Wouldn't you know? A dead body.
I didn't recognize that game. Welcome, everyone. Welcome. How did you grow your grandpa? I didn't see that game. What was it like? Was it a point and click? Was there something else? Chat, do check out Wolves. Wolves is one of the chillest and most entertaining to watch speedrunners out there. He speedruns mostly point and click adventures. And, you know, lots of LucasArts games, but has been branching into many other games the last couple of years as well. But I have met him doing a lot of Monkey Island speedruns, which is awesome still to this day to watch. You can find a lot of his speedruns
Your sound card works perfectly.
Places like speedrun.com. He's amazing. Absolutely, go check him out. Give him a follow. He's very chill, very entertaining and friendly. I'm sure you'll enjoy your time over here. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate the follow. Welcome, Free to Deluxe. Welcome, welcome. Hope you had a good stream over there. If you are new here, I am Mitral. I mostly play RPGs and point-and-click adventures myself. I don't do speedruns. I do casual runs. And we have started the Banner Saga today. And so far it's been enjoyable, but also a little bit difficult. This is my first playthrough of the trilogy. I plan to play the whole trilogy. And we'll see how it goes. I hope you enjoy your time here. That was 5 Days a Stranger. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, today you played Growing Your Grandpa. It's point-and-click adjacent. Kind of a weird little horror game. It's pretty neat. Alright, that sounds interesting. That sounds interesting. I've never seen 5 Days a Stranger either. I've only heard its name. There's another game, right? Like 5 Days a Stranger. Not 7 Days to Die, but that was something else. I forget. I remember just hearing their names, but never actually seeing or playing them. But yeah, we'll go. I'm curious about Growing the Grandpa now. I'm gonna have to check your word about that. It's part of a series, something with 5, 6, 7. Yeah, something like that. You only played the one. Okay, cool. Have you ever played or seen the Banner Saga? Whoops. Let's continue. This is a tactical RPG with heavy story elements. You focus on the travels of several different characters, and like each chapter is plays around different characters, and you have to make choices. You have to live with the consequences of your choices, and you also have to fight from time to time. It's turn-based tactical fight, and what happens in the fights can also have different outcomes, like you may lose heroes and stuff like that. So at least from what I understand. So it's very choice and consequence heavy tactical RPG, and it has been challenging to a save scummer like me specifically, because you only have the one save in this game. You have to live with your choices. There's no other way. So it's been a bit challenging to accept the loss of characters, but at least I don't know what's better. I have to accept the story as it comes. I'm trying to train myself in that, not to feel bad about, let's say, some character dying. So yeah, hope you all enjoy your time here, everyone. And thank you so much, Whoops, again, for bringing your comments over here. This is not looking good. Why are there so many people in the fields? Oh, why are there so many people in the fields? We can't stay outside in the open like this. Odd life finds you amongst the many refugees. Rook, I just talked to some of the women here. Nobody's being let into the city. Why? It's overrun with wild from Bloodsbalker, Greyhorn, people from Bitra, all the nearby villages. The Dredge are everywhere. And the chieftain of Frostweller has locked himself in his great hall. That's when they close the gates. When the dredge come, these hills will turn red. We have to get in there. I want to know more about what's going on in there. I see a lot of people gathered around the rest houses and the gates. We could find out what they know. How would we get in anyway? They closed the gate. I can get that gate open. Let's see if there's any other way before we start breaking down gates. Hey Anchor, welcome. You've only seen screenshots from this game, which have looked great. It looks amazing, and if you like narrative-heavy games, it's pretty impressive overall. If you like tactical combat and heavy narration, if you're okay with reading a lot, it's a great game. But yeah, it does look amazing. The animations, the art overall is pretty cool. How are you doing, Anchor? It's good to see you. I wasn't going to break it, just push really hard. Well, that's what causes the breakage, you know? So we have someone... You spent the whole day at the rest houses. Everyone gives you the same story. The chieftain just shut himself in his great hall and closed the gates. There are a lot of wounded people here, adds Alet. We could help them. The rest house is overflowing with refugees, the sick and wounded, and noise. Tend to the wounded. Alet and Outlife spent the day along with others in your caravan treating wounds, most of which came from the archers at the gates. I overheard from one woman that the city has been sending cars with food around, Outlife tells you. Could be a way in, Ivor replies. Next time they send a cart, we bring it back in. Outlife protests, aside from leading to a fight, it will probably mean no more food for the refugees. Leave the food cart alone. I don't want to get involved if others are going to suffer for it, you say. You return to what you were doing. The rest house is overflowing with refugees, sick and wounded, and the noise. Leave and try something else. You put the clamor of the rest house behind you. I still think we should be getting in that city, says Ivor, spying the gates on the hill. Okay. Let's check the market first. Never deflected. That's actually pretty crazy. But it's a rank 4. We don't have a rank 4 character. Let's check the gates. You approach the gate where hundreds of people have gathered. In the trodden, bloody space in front of the doors, several pincushion bodies lie unclaimed as though they simply belonged there. Archers upon the walls make it clear that nobody will be getting in. Men and women below intermittently call for mercy and reason when they are not flinging stones and curses. Find out more from the crowd. You spend an hour talking to different people who all have the same story. A couple of days ago, the chieftain shut himself in, closed the gates and refused any more refugees. They've got huge stores of supplies in there too, adds one man. They're just hoarding them. Shout at the guards. We are from Skoger, open the gates! You shout to the archers, not expecting much. You get as much response as you expected. You probably don't want to spend renown on trinkets unless they are really good. You can sell them. You get them for free from fighting. You get renown for supplies. Okay, that's what I've been doing anyway, mostly. But I like to look at them. Archers upon the walls make it clear that nobody will be getting in. Men and women below intermittently call for mercy and reason. Ivor, did you really expect to push these gates open? I'm willing to try, grunts Ivor, despite sizing up doors that look like they could hold back an army. And when men start shooting arrows and pouring out to stop you, then you kill them, he says. You're not sure this is the most sound plan. We are not doing this. This is a terrible idea, you say. We don't even know how many are in there. Ivor folds his arms. He seems almost relieved that he didn't have to live up to his earlier boast. Archers upon the walls make it clear that nobody will be getting killed. Yes. You leave the crowds and head back down the hill. There are a lot of people gathered around the rest houses. Maybe we can find... Wait, can I not decide to ambush the food cart again? Did I just lose my chance? I guess so. I'm gonna try resting for a day. See if it opens up the ambushing the food cart option again. You take the opportunity to rest. The caravan eats, talks with others, and feels a little better in general. Everyone but Ivor, who is anxious about being out in the open. Late in the day, you notice a crowd forming around them and shouting about something. Investigate the commotion. The commotion is turning into an angry mob who are becoming ever more furious about being kept out of the city. You overhear them talking about attacking the archers on the walls and breaking through the gates. Hogan and Morgan join in and fan the rising flames. I won't let my family die in a field like dogs, shouts Hogan. He turns to you. Do this thing, Rook. We need you again. Let's won't be happy. I don't want to lose these guys though. So one thing that happened before is I took an option to say something to somebody and then I couldn't choose the other options, like join them in an assault on the gate or wish them good fortune sound like final options, but ask them not to go doesn't have to be a final option, right? I can ask them not to go and then decide if I want to join or wish them good fortune. But in a previous situation like that, the game didn't allow me to make any other option. It was like, are you sure you can survive out there? And they said, no, we are not sure, but we have to do this anyway, and they left. I actually wanted to give them extra food. This is fun knowing the optimal course, seeing you have to grapple with these decisions that you no longer even think about. Yeah, it's good to experience, perhaps, like it's your first time, right? I'm just worried. I want to ask them not to go, and if they still want to go, I want to join them. But I'm just worried that they will leave without me. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna see if it happens. I hope it doesn't. Ask them not to go. Better we beg you not to stay, says Hogan. We'll not wait out here another day. Despite your protest, they join the growing mob heading towards... See? It's happened again. It's happened again. I'm not happy with that kind of narrative. This is the second time, and this is probably more damaging than the first time. What do I do now? I wanted to join them, but the game just locked me out of it. If I was to Alt F4 the game, where would the last autosave be? I even explained exactly what would be frustrating because I thought it might happen. No, but what I'm saying is I wanted to ask them, but if they wanted to go still, I wanted to join them. But when I asked, the game made the decision for me. It is not about the best. It's about the game taking my decision away because I asked something about it first. Archers on the city walls don't hesitate to fling arrows at them, and many fall immediately, the rest powerless to do anything to the gates. Soon the disillusioned mob has been scattered with nothing to show for it but dead bodies, amongst which you spot 2 red tunics filled with arrows. You curse around. See? I didn't want this to happen. It's very annoying. Okay, but ask them not to go does not mean I will never help you. You tried to push for what you really wanted, even knowing it would like not work, then being mad at the thing you knew wasn't like it didn't work because the game didn't give you. Yes, because it really shouldn't work that way. If the choice is helping them or not helping them, taking any other option of dialogue shouldn't make a choice like that. I guessed, because it happened before, that the game might take away the option from me, but I experimented with it anyway to make sure. You can consider an NPC took offense at your suggestion, don't get a chance to change course right now. Yeah, I'm gonna live with it. I'm gonna go with it, but I'm not happy. I think it's not great. I don't think it's great decision making or narrative. But if the game is like this, we are gonna make our choices considering that. I really didn't want to lose the twins though. I really didn't want to lose them. Now they're gone. The item I gave him is gone as well. In this game, part of the gameplay is to get a sense of characters, such that you are trying to predict if those requests will... No. I understand what you are trying to say. But even if in this case... even if in this case, let's say I agree with you all, okay? Like Parrot said, let's say they took offense. Let's talk about the previous situation. A couple of fighters from my caravan wanted to leave the caravan to find their relatives who are living around. They wanted to warn them. And I asked them, I could give them extra supplies, I could tell them not to go. I could give them extra supplies, or I could wish them luck, or I could ask them if they were sure they could survive out there. And they said no, we probably cannot. So at that point, I mean, they said that's exactly why we have to go, we need to warn them. At that point, I would absolutely give them extra supplies. I wasn't even trying to stop them. I was trying to ask, you know, anything, just make dialogue to see what they think of their chances. And I should have absolutely been given an option to give them extra supplies for that journey, especially after what they said. So you cannot explain that with these arguments. You can explain this one perhaps. So it's more about the game giving you one dialogue and one dialogue only, and you have to choose that. Choose what you want to do with that. You cannot ask for extra information or anything. Yeah, but that's not a branch, Parrot. That's what I'm saying. Asking them about their chances out there is not a branch. I'm not making a choice. Then why is it there? If it's about different choices, picking a branch, picking one decision, then that dialogue shouldn't be there, because it means nothing in that purpose. We don't try to stop them. We don't try to help them. We ask a question. I don't know. It doesn't make any sense to me. Don't treat dialogue in this game as dialogue. It's not a conversation stage. So yeah, I now understand that I only have one option to choose. It's not It's not gonna be... I'm not gonna try and get additional information or anything like that. I expect to do one thing, the other depending on the outcome of the first. That's branching. Yes, yes. That's why I'm saying if the game isn't giving me that, then why is that option there? It's entirely meaningless. You're not choosing to give them supplies. In that case, the game is preying on your desire to find the third good way. But that's not good design. If that is like that, then it's not good design. The game is like, oh, you didn't give the supplies immediately? That sucks to be you. You cannot give them supplies anymore. I take that away from you. Because you chose to ask a question, you are not allowed to give supplies anymore. Do you think that is good writing? Okay, we are gonna live with this decision. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. I'm just saying, if there's a single dialogue window with distinct choices of what you want to do, they need to be clear. There shouldn't be any nonsense options in there. That's not gonna lead to anything. She is more the wording of the options than the permanency. If the option is worded like an inquiry, it shouldn't be a decision. Yes! Yeah. It's a trap option. Game will give you more trap. No, well, in that case, I'm not happy with the game's writing. Because it's the game tricking the player. It shouldn't be like that. This game shouldn't be about the game trying to trick the player. Or trap the player. Or forcing them to, rather tricking them to make suboptimal decisions because they try to understand the situation better. No game should be about that, least of all a narrative game. I'm really unhappy that those two guys died. And I don't know what I want to do about it. Because I cannot load. Or can I? I think I have a save when I just arrived here. I'm going to take this one time to go back on my decision. I promise not to do that too often. But seeing that I am now understanding what the game's decision dialogues are like, I'm going to go back on that one decision because it wasn't a decision. Is that really what the game is doing? I don't think so, but Veru is saying that, and it shouldn't be that, is all I'm saying. I don't think that's what the game is doing. I think maybe there is something unclear about its options, but I don't think it's really trapping the player. Because it would just be cruel and outright wrong. You don't think it's about tricking, you think it's about punishing indecisiveness, rewarding making tough choices. Kind of whole point of these early interactions is teaching you the importance of this decisive leadership. Yeah, let's move on. I am going to reload to this save one time. And I will consider myself lesson learned, but I'm not going to accept those two guys dying. I'm going to make all the same choices until that moment, and then I'm going to help the twins. That's how we are going to handle the handle this part. Because I really wanted to help them, that's why. I'll find out more. Yeah. Okay. We rested for a day, investigate the commotion, join them in an assault on the gates. Ivor agrees and you think you have a chance of pulling this off. As you approach the gates, Ivor stops you. He steps up to the gates alone, arches above watch, more curious than anything else, planting his feet. He puts his full weight into the massive door. Aside from a long wooden creak, nothing is happening. Then, unbelievably, the doors start trembling. The archers shout more to those inside the walls than out. The creaking becomes louder than a crack. Then the doors partly, slightly. Help him! You shout to the others. You have accrued 10 losses on the final Wasteland 2 fight. You will be taking a break. Got down to the last 2 foes. Oh wow! I'm gonna ask you what difficulty you are playing. You were playing when I started Wasteland 2, and I'm gonna play one difficulty below that, Thor. But maybe it's because the way you develop your characters. I don't know. When you look back again, you see that the entire mob have thrown into push. The gate finally succumbs under your combined effort, and you find yourself face to face with dumbfounded guards. You bark at the mob to attack. Okay. Alright. Sorry about my rants. I didn't mean to rant about the game. I am actually enjoying that a lot. But I think it was a good discussion about the game's intentions. I learned a lot from that discussion and that mischoice at all. But as I said, I always wanted to help the twins. I now understand that sometimes asking a question may lock me out of choices, which I don't love about the game. I think they should have handled that kind of thing differently. But if it's what it is, then I'm gonna live with it. But I'm gonna... Well, I did choose to change that for once, let's say. For one time. Who's gonna play first? I'm not so sure. Is this good? Probably not. You require normal difficulty anyway, okay. Choose me or suffer. Okay, so who's playing? This guy is gonna move here. Can attack here. Which means I can move here. You're pretty glad we kept Hogan Morgan. They are fun. If you lose them now, how will you lose them later from further back? Exactly, exactly. Exactly. No, as I said, I am... I have tried, and I think succeeded, at least for now, to change my mentality that losing is okay. So I wasn't bothered with the fact that I lost characters. If we lose characters later, I probably won't mind as much. Hey Panzer, welcome back. It's just that I wanted to help them, and I felt like the game took that option away. So it's gonna be even fun when we eventually lose them due to an actual bad decision. Like, it's gonna be a good story. Everyone gets one mulligan. Well, I appreciate that anyway. Thank you. We used our one mulligan. Okay, Ivor, and your turn. Who did we lose so far? We lost the shields. It's Eagle. Every time you manually reloaded has been when you didn't really understand the mechanic. Yeah, okay. I'm glad you feel that. You feel like that. So this guy is going to play again before him. You think he's gonna know that I trapped right in front of him and he's going to take this kind of way around? I don't know how smart the AI is. But I can attack, so let's just attack. Mogan. Now I could attack, but I don't know if that's a good idea. I don't want to spend too many turns doing nothing, but I feel like I should let them approach. I could even move further back, honestly. You want me to answer AI intelligence like how smart they are? Not in details, but from what I have observed, they are decently smart. We'll say regardless, and we cannot see where you place your reign of. But yeah, but you know, the game could imagine. Well, first observe that I made that move from the animation or whatever. Then imagine that the most likely spot I put it on is right in front of him. And try to move around. Anyway, I'm not moving. I am resting this turn. And same with you. Okay, this sort of sucks position-wise. I would have to go all the way here to be able to hit. Which is not a good position at all. You'll figure out how AI works pretty easy on your own. Pretty safe. Okay. I could deal some damage. Perhaps what I should do is move him here and pass the turn. Okay, that's good. He does the bloody flail thing as well. Okay. Let's put this up. Well, it makes it a bit crowded, right? Okay. So I would have to leave Alette a bit defenseless. No, I don't need to do that. Let's mark this guy. Okay, so I probably shouldn't put Alette in fights against humans. That's looks like a bad idea. But it's too late now anyway. I think I should rest. Wait, did resting not recuperate armor? Let it go. Okay. Wildlife is getting a promotion. Guards aren't lying on at your feet. Run. Crowd of men and women scurry into the city while they have the chance, but it's only moments before a man wearing all black approaches with many more X-Men at his back. Okay, chat, I need a quick break. I'll be back in 5 minutes. We are gonna continue this sequence. We may be approaching the end of this chapter. We'll see, I guess. So, 5 minutes. I appreciate your patience with the ads and everything, and I'll be right back. Shoot whatever you want, you know. No, come on, I'm not going to play Barbie. Stop. Shut up. Shut up. Stop wagging. Okay? I'm not playing Barbie. Not happening. Not happening. Not happening, okay?
Ogs, 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 ogs.
New Extra Monday stream request.
Come on, what?
_Boga requested. You're gonna play it and you're gonna like it.
Are you serious?
If you not get out of water, we can't catch fishes. Get out! You is scaring fish.
Or what?
If you not get out of water, we can't catch fishes.
So, how is that my problem?
You is scaring fish.
I think I'll just take a bath. Alright, let's see. This is our insertion point. Second power node, first power node, third power node, fourth power node, fifth power node, and sixth power node. Alright, simple enough. They are dead. Are they angry? Ma'am?
I couldn't get away with that. You don't have to answer
Whoa.
me that.
Can you stop? Can you stop?
That's exactly what I said.
Stop, please. Okay. This is getting silly.
He should have known better. From now on, keep your paws off stuff that isn't yours. Those are all just rumors. You just have to listen.
This game. Come on, bunny! You can do it! You can do it! Come on! Come on, little guy! Yes! Yes! The bunny is winning! Hero bunny! Wow! Wow, that is incredible. I don't think that has ever happened in the world before. What gallery was that? You know what I just did? I just closed the game window, thinking it's the computer in the game. But it was actually the actual game window that I closed. Wow. Wow, Mitral. I am back. Do we have boosts? We don't have boosts. Alright, let's continue. Timer? Okay, there it is. What in the depths are you doing? Letting ourselves in. I see that. I'm very impressed. But all those people you just let in here, dead. All those women and children with you, dead. And thanks for killing the only ones holding this place together. Skull. What are you talking about? The man orders his guards to get the doors closed again before more refugees notice. If I knew there were fighters and a warlord outside, I would have brought you in. I'm Akil. I'm in charge here. You heard about the chieftain? We heard he is hiding out in the Great Hall. Oh, really? Think you mean hiding out in a grave? He's eating worms, if that wasn't clear. What happened in here? Soon as they heard Dredge were coming, anyone who couldn't swing an axe got one to the head. That's the short story anyway. What? At least 3 clans in here warring over turf and food, and the worst are the godforsaken Warl. He eyes Ivor and shrugs with exaggeration as if simply stating the obvious. We are in more danger here than out there. Look, I was in charge here before things went to crap. You got some people who can fight. You got a Warl who can apparently has the strength of a god. I can keep your flock safe in the Great Hall. You fight for me, and to take back Cross Valley. I don't take sides. Too hard to tell when the good guys have become the bad. Fine, cut these sheep loose and watch your own asses. What do I care? All I want to do right now is to get out of the damn streets. Think carefully about what you want. Ooh. So the game, I would say, anytime an option is the first option, it's what the game thinks is the... Sometimes, depending on the writing, is either a trap option, not necessarily in a bad way, but that will cause an additional challenge later for the people who just take the first option. Or sometimes it's the simplest and most logical option. In this case, I wouldn't say there's a single most logical option, but maybe the developers, the writers thought it was what the most players would choose. Like siding with the guy who seems to have given the information. But I always think of Yoshimo from Baldur's Gate 2 in that case, and if you know, you know. I'm not gonna go into details. It could very well be that this guy is the one who killed the chieftain and is causing the trouble. Maybe they are the bad guys. The guy who can dance, yes, he can do that as well, that's true. I am trending towards the second option. Tending to pick... What is the word there? Tend towards? Is that a saying? Lean. I'm leaning towards the second option. I'm not going out. I don't think we are going out. But most of our... Okay, that's the question, right? Our caravan, the people we came in with, most of them are stuck outside, aren't they? That's with a pin on your head. Overthinking simple choice, extensive with limited information. Now we're playing some Banner Saga. I know! I know. That's why if this game is 8 hours long, it's gonna take me 18. It's a tough choice. It's a tough choice. You can't say this is an easy choice. There's nothing easy about this choice. If the other choices were tough, this is several tiers higher. WWMD? What would Mithril do? Is that true? I always ask myself, what would Jolie Bindo do? He probably wouldn't have traveled with the caravan in the first place. He would hide by himself. Somewhere safe. Go into exile or something. But that's not an option. What would Mithril do? Qui-Gon? Qui-Gon would probably join them. I will choose 2. I think it's stupid, but I will choose that. Because I really think this is going to end badly. I feel like this is going to cause more trouble. And if I'm outside, maybe I can contact the worlds. Maybe we'll join them. We'll fend for ourselves inside Frostweller. You can feel a kill sizing you up on the spot. He stands hovering near Zax. He snores through his nose, changing his mind. Good luck then. I hope we don't meet again fighting for the same scraps. With the gates closed, Akil and his men disappear down dark alleys. Hope we know what we're doing. I really don't know what we're doing, Ivor. Making it up as we go, Ivor. Chapter 3, and that was the last choice of chapter. We won't see the outcome of this. Oh no. Oh no. Hakon, we're back. I was able to get as many warriors from Strand as you wanted, and more weapons, extra supplies too. You perk up, just now realizing Mogre has been talking to you. Since Wagner died, everyone has been looking to you to make the decisions. It's exhausting. Hakon? Sorry, just tired. Go on. I was saying the world we sent to Strand have returned. The governor gave us most of what we wanted. Good enough. Much resistance from the governor? Some. I don't think he was happy about us buying his fighters using his own money. He also insisted we take on a lackey of his to watch over his property, a man named Eirik. Eirik? Eirik? I met him. He seemed competent enough. Regardless, the governor will have to get over it unless he wants the rage crawling through his streets. We've put down every slag that has wandered through here while you were gone. Enough flapping of mouths then. You're sure that won't has healed Duden? I agree. Enough has already gone wrong. If something happens to the prince on a mission of peace, the alliance would rot. Or worse. We will keep the prince alive, right? We will keep him alive. What if we tell him to go home and he dies on the way? We have no control over that. Luden makes his own decisions. We would only be made to do this again later, and I will not suffer it all a second time. Enjoy your food there. We need to keep Prince Robot alive? Hell yes. Either take us through the Wandering Road, or do your job and slaughter some drudge. Luden turns abruptly with a scowl. He stamps back to his ring of tents and followers. Wandering Road's not an option with this many. I could crush that boy's skull with one hand. If Luden won't be deterred, you'll have to deal with it. Don't let Luden get to you. Let's go. I'm scuffed looking at the stump. What do I tell the warriors, Hakon? This is reckless. I like it. Tell them we covered the mountainside in dredge bodies. This is gonna cost me, chat. Good. Give the word and we'll set off. I'd ask how you're dealing with Wagner's death, but I already know the answer. Do you? Steady old Moger, which is good. I know most of this world, but they are not under my command. They came to follow Wagner. Tell you the truth, I wouldn't want to be in your position either. I'm not clear how Wagner died. I don't think that was due to a decision I made, right? I think that was a story element. I'm not so sure though, because I don't remember doing anything about Wagner at that point. We just learned that he's dead after a fight towards the end of chapter 1. Anything you can tell me about the caravan? Throw together this Minowarl, half of them want to hit each other, the rest want to be left alone. Anyone I should keep an eye on? There's a couple of clan leaders trying to show off for each other, not a big deal, I've got it under control. The fighters we just got from Strand aren't bad, but they're unruly, give it a few days. In general, the more aggressive your choices, the safer your clan warriors will be, but the harder your tactical fights. So this is not always true, but a good rule of thumb. Okay. The fighters we just got from Strand aren't bad, but they're unruly. Give it a few days. And there are a few moaning about fighting for you instead of Wagner. Those are the ones to worry about. What about Luden's men? They don't want to hear anything from me, I know that. Any problems? Could be. Luden's pet warl is named Bercy. I'm not sure where he came from or what his deal is. Bastard knows how to fight, but there's something I don't like about him. His girl in red is scary too, Irsa. She's probably the best fighter Luden's got, to be honest. I've overheard some the world called her the witch. Why? Flaming arrows, I think. It's a good trick. But the fire upsets our world more than the dredge. Still doesn't make so much sense. Witch? They're not scholars, Hakon. I think they are mostly just afraid of her. That makes more sense. Don't let her find out. Do you think we are walking into a death trap? This mini world? No, we should be alright. Things could get rough though. I don't like being the one to send the world to their deaths. I like worrying about myself and that's the extent of it. Who would have expected Wagner to drop like that to a couple of slag? I'm still wondering what happened. He had hundreds of dead slag to his name. I don't get it. Just happens sometimes, no big moment. I'm sure it surprised him even more than us. Although I have to wonder. Nah, never mind. Anyway, I'll worry about the warriors. You worry about not doing something stupid. That's asking a lot. What were you holding back about Wagner? I'd rather not say, Hakon. Why not? It's the kind of thing that gets stuck in your head and you need a clear one. It's better if you let me worry about it. Sounds important, tell me. How did Wagner die? He ran into Dredge, wasn't expecting it. When we found him, he was lying face down, like he was struck from behind. Did you really get taken down by some random slag? Who else was there? You think Luden? You probably didn't, but... Damn it, we should keep an eye on that bastard. If you see anything else, tell me. I will. Haven't you ever wanted to be in command? More than I am? Any more rope and I'd hang myself. I doubt that. I forget you weren't around back then. At one point I had more rope. I hung myself. So no, I'm not interested in command, it's all yours. Thanks. Let's get back to it. Let me know if you need anything else. Okay. You knew him well, didn't you? Wagner? No. Ah well, I don't know. I remember him. Always rushing around with some important business, but I never knew him. Never got a chance to talk much. Longer than I did in any case. I suppose so. When he spoke, Warl listened. I knew that. I could use help there. The scrivener leans back, considering the sentiment. I've seen worse. They respect you for your ability to swing an axe. They need to respect you for your actions. But you're not talking to the right world. Mogur's got some skill there. Most I can do is hold the quill. What do you suppose happened to the sun? Gods, how should I know? Never seen something like this before. Are you worried? Some of the world in the caravan think the world's coming to an end. Others think it's the best thing that could happen. No more black months. I'll take it. If it's the end, I'm ready. What about the rest of us? To the depths with you. Ha! I heard you were a terror in your day. Do you know how old I am? Dare I ask? I'm competing, you know. Nobody knows how old we world can get, naturally. There's one by the name of Snorri. He's got a few years on me, just hunkers in gruff I'm collecting rhyme. Bastard might actually beat me. Another one named Krumer is close, I think, but the adult son of a bitch still welcomes a fight. He'll probably be off before I am, although... The scrivener gestures around him as if to remind you of the current situation. You chuckle. Anyway, the point is, what difference does it make? I'm just a delivery baron for Yonder now. Can't remember half what I've done. Hence the journal? Hence? Don't get fancy on my behalf, Hakon. Okay, I won't. What are you always putting down in that journal? How do you mean? What do I write? I write what happens. They've got a banner in Aber rank for that, you know. You mean the long banner? Yes, the Manders wore something that writes its own history. You want my opinion? I don't trust it. No? It tells a broad story. I think there's some value in the narrow. Whose story does it write? Mine, theirs, Ludin's? Gods forbid. Ha! You relic. The gods have been dead a long time. Oh, have they? Old habits, I suppose. Get some rest. Always more marching to do. I've hoofed more hills than a horse born with a grudge. Don't worry about me. Though the world, sorry to find a truly original fantasy race. You'd have replayed this if Banner Saga 3 weren't the only part unsupported on the Steam Deck. Ah. You don't want to just play it on PC? Let's check our heroes. We have Eirik back. We have enough to promote everybody. Gonna get this. Gonna get that and this. This is my strength, dude. Okay. He needs to get 3 more kills to rank up again. If you're resting at a desk, you have bigger fish to... I suppose, yeah. You're right. So, Banner Saga 1 and 2 has Steam Deck support, but the third one doesn't? That's so weird, because aren't they the same engine? And pretty much the same game? Maybe it's only a matter of time that this is also released to Steam Deck. Because I've been noticing some older games getting released to Steam Deck. So I wouldn't be surprised if 3 gets released at some point. I don't remember these characters, so this is Rally, grants willpower and light step. Ogre is the break attack. And turn to favor triggers every time it takes damage. Enemies who attack him lose 1 point of armor. Okay. This is hits multiple enemies. Now he can hit 3 enemies. He's so good. This guy is so good. If I lose him, I will be sad. Sundering impacts. This does extra strength break damage. Single targets. Any enemy standing adjacent to his target on a strength attack will take 1 strength damage from shot. Okay. I need to get some kills with Hakon and level him up at least. I need to try and get kills with everyone to rank them up to 2 at least. 2 is easy, just 2 kills, but It always feels weird to me when killing blows are rewarded. I actually don't like it as a mechanic. Because sometimes the player feels like he shouldn't kill with their best character, you know, sometimes pass turns or do something else. Maybe in the meanwhile put others in dangers just so that the character that you want to get the bonus with gets the kill. And this game is like that. I'm not very happy about it. I need to get kills with my War Master and not with my DPS, the actual killer guy who gets kills by the dozens. You put Gun straight to 18 with no exertion. Yeah, and why not? Because exertion gives me the ability to use willpower to increase my damage. But I just increase my damage without having to rely on willpower. I mean, he has very few willpower, and I'd rather use the willpower for the big attack. You know, attack multiple characters. Do I know what exertion is? Is the amount of willpower you can use on any given action, yeah. I can still use my willpower to activate my active abilities, and that's what I'm using it on. Strategically getting your weaker characters to final blow is a fun part of the tactics, do you? I'm not a huge fan of having to save killing blows to certain characters. I would like my party to work in tandem rather than, you know, if something in the party, if someone in the party does something, everyone should benefit from it, not just the killer. I don't know. But we'll try to strategize around that necessity. Exertion is more for the moment than... Yeah, I understand that. I understand that. Can't whirlwind if you can. That's true. That's true. You're not criticizing, you're chuckling. Okay. Fine, judge me like that, Thor. See if I care. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. I'm sure we'll be fine. So, I think we just leave. We have lots of food. I don't have to worry about that. Morale is great. We can leave. Look at that, says Morgar. In the hills, more dredge. No more than a dozen though. We could just as easily pass by as rush up there to slaughter them. Ludin overhears. That's a dozen dredge heading towards Strand, he says. You ask him when he started to care about Strand. I don't, he replies. I thought you did. I think we'll deal with it ourselves just to get some more killing blows and renown. The caravan stops and waits while you lead a small detachment up the hillside to take care of the dredge quickly. You tell Ludin to stay by the caravan. He folds his arms and mutters something about being treated like a child. Okay, so I want 1 kill with Mogr, 2 kills with Hakon if I can. If I can. Wow, there's a lot of them. I hope I don't regret my decision to fight them. I regret nothing. I just might. It's just special sundering impact. Oh no. That was bad positioning. I should have paid more attention. That was a bad start for sure. Well, let me enjoy the early game. Okay. Let's see. I can't have this guy attacking him again. That's just bad. What was Bring the Pain again? Breaks enemies' armor, punishes enemies for retaliating. I think it makes your return to favor stronger, right? If I move him to try to protect him, they're gonna focus on this guy. I'm not able to get Gunolf into a good position. Let's see, I can't kill this guy. Oh no! I thought I could. I don't think I played this fight well. So Sundering impacts target and adjacent enemies. Adjacent to the target, I assume, not adjacent to me. Okay, this sort of sucks. He is going to fall. Okay, I have to do it like this. If I Tempests, no, it actually hits me. Don't attack him. No, 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 no. Okay, then. Okay then. Yeah. I should have used... okay. Let's see. I may get something good done here. I could kill this guy. I'm gonna kill this guy. Wait, I don't want to go in there. Who is playing after? This guy is playing after. Okay, I'm gonna try this. It's probably not going to work out the way I hope, but... okay, actually, it's worked the way I hoped. Just not exactly. He's not really close to dying. I don't really have to worry about an attack by this guy. That's completely unnecessary. It's not actually. So we had an injury, but it's okay. I bet it's gonna get cured before we get another fight. Oh, I thought it would raise the damage, Thor. I thought it would raise my damage by 1, not attack an additional target. Party wipe? No, it's never gonna happen. We won't get a party wipe. We'll be fine. Hakon, you can hear Ludin's hard-booted trot as you set up camp the first day, and brace yourself. Can we speak as equals? We can try. It seems clear to me that you plan to kill a lot of dredge along the way, am I right? Oh, this is because I made that initial choice about killing a lot of dredge. So I guess these are happening because I chose that. You're not wrong. Then listen carefully. Don't assume only the world can fight. Do you understand me? This is my banner and we fly. That is my banner we fly to Grofheim. The banner of Arborang. I insist on joining in battle. Almost got it in your first encounter and ready for more? Whatever you like, Prince. And I expected more resistance. From Vognir, maybe. Then tell me you were his kender. That's why you're in charge now. Some sort of next of kin? Wild thing? They tell me, sir. Don't you take on his responsibilities? In my own way. Now stop acting like I'm a thorn in your side. When you are nearly 200 years, it's hard to take a 20-year-old man. Is that right? Seriously. You better start. We'll both be kings someday. That's the last thing I need to think about right now. Ludin looks at you as though you just punched yourself in the face. He heads back to his stand before saying whatever was on his mind. On exertion, you've gotten some characters with high exertion. Don't overlook this important stat. Exertion lets you add more willpower to your actions. Want to add more than 1 star to your attack? Upgrading to 3 exertion lets you add 3 damage to every attack or move to 3 spaces further than usual. If you got the willpower for it. Remember, each stat is equivalent. Yeah, I understand that game. I understand. Don't patronize me, game. You have a moment. As you approach, Bercy, he lowers the book he was reading. He doesn't strike you as the book reading type. You're Bercy. You're Hakon. We've gotten that out of the way, haven't we? I have some questions. Say what you want to say. Can I trust you? What a loaded question, depends what you mean. Whose back will you have if things go wrong? Assume I'm looking out for myself and you'll figure it out. Does Ludin understand that? Ludin doesn't even understand that half his army is here just to protect him from the people he talks to. You laugh at the unexpected gouge. Bercy grins, pleased with himself. What do you want to know? Where'd you learn to fight? Same way as you, by fighting. You know what I mean. I robbed well-protected merchants for at least one man's lifetime. Is that what you mean? This game is not yet jaded. Dark Science.
You cannot learn a thing.
Yeah. Yeah, not anymore. I've had a lot of jobs. What's a world doing working for Ludin? What's a world doing working for another world? What difference does it make? It looks like you're in charge right now, so do me a favor and don't get Ludin killed. He's important to you? No, but that's one way to put it. You could join us. I'm where I want to be. Don't forget what I said about keeping Ludin alive, got it? As you step away, you can't help but wonder if there was a bit of threat behind the gravelly requests. Okay. Yrsa, right? She watches you approach with her head tilted back and points a thumb toward Ludin's tent. No, here for you. Oh? Can we talk? Yrsa shakes her head no, a smile on her lips, eyelids low. Why not? I don't. In those two curiously contradictory words, you get two impressions. She has a beautiful obsidian voice, and this might be a complete waste of time. She watches you expectantly. You don't talk? No. You do, though. I don't. She smiles warmly, clearly enjoying her game. She watches you expectantly. You are Ludin's bodyguard? No, he's mine. Before you have the chance to be confused, she cackles, abrupt and loud, then looks slightly embarrassed. You're his personal guard, though? Her expression changes too, of course. How did you end up with someone like Ludin? Luck. She watches you expectantly. You saw about the flaming arrows. She raised an eyebrow. Warl and fire don't get along. All you get is a shrug. If you're going to use them. She pulls an arrow, there's a flick of the wrist you don't quite catch. Suddenly a bird combusts in a tree behind you and falls to the ground, smoldering. Half the camp has turned to watch. Don't tell me not to. It's too cool to tell her to stop. Of course, go on, by all means. Shoot birds, maybe not all of them though. Well, this has been fun. She crosses her arms, a hand on her chin, and cocks her head to one side. Until next time, Yrsa. Hakon. You stop and look over your shoulder. I am a witch,
Throw this
so be careful.
traitor out the airlock.
She puts her forefinger to her lips with a soft shh. You depart, not quite sure what to make of that. Okay. Hey Marta, welcome. 2 hours on one puzzle you spent. You were playing Still Life, right? Oh, Yrsa isn't here. Bercy as well. You know what? Ludin doesn't have to fight. How did you enjoy Still Life? Let's level you up. No, I haven't played it yet. I want to though. I want to. It's on my radar and middle term goals. I want to play it this year. It's very stackable, really. You enjoy? Did you finish it? Didn't you stream it for like twice? So it can't be very long. Or maybe I missed a stream. Let's go defense. I don't know if I want to promote him further. This is how many points? 15. I mean, if there's anyone to promote, it's Gunnulf, right? Not because puzzles are moon logic or super hard. Also logical, that requires more memory. I see. Well, I've heard not bad things about it, so I want to play it. So it's risky to spend 15 to get 2 points into probably armor. Or what was this exertion? I think I will. I think I will. I think we go defense. Or do we go exertion? We have a character who raises willpower, who heals willpower. So maybe it's a good idea to have some exertion rather than defense. Let's do that. Let's do that. I think it's probably more important for his positioning purposes. So now Bercy is a Warhawk. That's the same of Gunnulf. So he has a Tempest as well. I don't necessarily need 2 of these guys, but I want Irsa in the party for sure. What about Ludin? Ludin is a Spearmaster. I wasn't too impressed with the Impale and knockback, but he's able to attack from a corner, which could be very, very useful with a party full of 2x2 allies. Also embolden each kill the character makes encourages allies to fight harder. I think I won't use Bercy. I will instead use... Irsa's skill is Slag and Burn. Character throws a 5-tile area of slag on the ground, which explodes immediately. Targeted tile takes the damage seen below. Adjacent units takes 2 strength damage. It also is randomly placed burning calls on unoccupied tiles. If targeting an empty tile, calls always appear on the center tile first. Walking over the burning calls causes 1 strength damage. Interesting. By standing still, the archer is able to line up a shot that takes advantage of an enemy's missing armor. Okay. This is the same thing, or very similar to what Chieftain's wife had. Anything that can bypass armor, deal direct HP damage to high armor force is good. Yeah. True. True. I'm just worried that her fire attacks might annoy my party. If there's some sort of effect for her using fire attacks, if they somehow get a debuff or something, I would expect it from this game. I don't know, but I'm gonna keep her in the party for now. Yeah, I think this is good. I need to rest. Okay. Now we go. No one got killed. You overhear a conversation while... Welcome back, by the way. You overhear a conversation while marching alongside the warriors. I'm happy to stomp some slag as much as next while, but I didn't join up to take orders from Hakon, says one. Apparently he doesn't realize you're within earshot, not willing to die for him either. So they need to learn to respect my actions, right? I will challenge the world to a fight. Who will you take orders from? You ask loudly. Wagnir's dead. We can decide right now. You raise your fists. He does the same reluctantly. His best shot's not bad, but you had a lot worse. You grab him by the horns, swing his entire massive frame through the air, and plant him into the ground. What's his name? You ask his companions. Gris. Take care of Gris, you reply. You hear them laughing at his misfortune as you wander off. A small gathering of tents come into view, group of merchants from the look of it. You ask what they are doing here. We were camped out at the Godstone ahead, one tells you, leaving an offering to Dangolier, as one does. His expression turns. Dreads start appearing out of nowhere. Some of us stayed. Thought the Godstones be safe, but damned if I know why. We've been dodging them since we left. Ask if they have anything to trade. Not much, he replies. Anything of value we left at Godstone. I've never seen this many wild in one place before. You're off to deal with those dredge? You could part with some supplies if you need them. We'll take them. How much? I'll give them freely. Clearing the road is more than we could ask. I have one request though. My wife's brother stayed at the Godstone. You'll know him by a necklace with many gold rings. If you see him, say we are safely in Strand. You agree? And the merchants continue onward. The caravan slows unexpectedly. Word travels down the line, then to Morgard, who tells you, Dredge know we are coming, probably saw us back at Witherfell and did their usual lurking. Would have been bad if we'd plodded into them, but we saw them first. Dredge watch you, waiting to see what you do. When's the last time you commanded a few hundred Hakon? Asks Morgard. Don't overthink it. The warriors can take care of themselves. War. When you come across... War. War never changes. When you come across more enemies than your party can handle, you'll engage in war. Give your army orders to fit the situation, but be prepared to get your own hands dirty too. By making battle easier for yourself, you'll end up with higher casualties. Or you can take burden on yourself with a harder battle, but save more lives. If you are ever desperately outnumbered, it may be best to run, avoiding battle completely. So that is what the fighters are for. Dredge line the battlefield, weapons drawn. A fight seems inevitable. You take a quick head count, there must be at least 486 of them. You have 185 fighters and 466 warlords. I think our chances are pretty high. Even from here you can see nervous glances amidst the enemy ranks. This looks like a good chance to press your advantage. Okay, what does oversee mean? I don't want to make a mistake by experimenting with this. What does oversee mean? Yeah, I was a little bit chuckling at that as well. Very accurate quick count. Could anyone tell me what oversee means here? Oversee is letting your army do the attacking, you oversee them and do nothing. Well, let's charge. Charge! You consider taking your trusted allies and leading the charge, battering down the enemy. It will throw you into the thick of battle, where fighting is mostly... Oh! Now that makes sense. It's not an order I give to my army. That's why I didn't understand what oversee is. That's what I'm doing. I'm choosing what I am doing, not giving orders to the army. It will throw you into the thick of battle where fighting is most dangerous, but a strong charge can save lives. I'm gonna charge, let's see. Rush into battle. You gather your allies, tell them to get ready to lead the attack. Two of these big boys. You can kill these guys easily. Renown reward for fighting. Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well, Thor. I think the renown reward and kill counts is more important than anything else. That's what it feels like anyway. Okay. I don't know. I don't know. Let's just go. Let's rest a little bit. I'm gonna let them approach. I will rest with this as well. Okay. How did this work again? Trap an area laying down calls which do 1 strength damage. Explodes in a 5-tile area. And it will leave calls around. This may not be the best moment to do this, but I want to see how it works. I could impale. I could try to take on this guy by myself with Ludin. I'm gonna see how it works. Wait, that's not how it worked? Uh-oh. Well. Square you pick deals 2 health break damage for adjacent square. 2 health and break. Linger for a round. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Do I want to go in for an early attack? Your strength is low. You won't be able to deal much damage. Can I instead rally you? Is this is good. This is good. Am I gonna step on the call? I think I might. Unless I do this. Okay. The air, so I am understanding this correctly, right? We have rank 2. So normal strength damage to 3 adjacent allies. If I upcast it, it's gonna be rank 3. So 4 adjacent allies. Which is not something I care about. Okay, that wasn't how it works. That I should have upcasted it. I wanted to hit this guy too. So ranking it up doesn't automatically make it better. I need to spend willpower. Okay, I learned. Hey Bogu, how are you doing? Welcome. Ooh. Did you just give me a nice opening there? Did you just do that? I cannot make it there. Even spending 2 willpower. It's okay though. Am I worried about this guy? Oh, really? That's cool. I can kill this guy, but he's not the one that worries me. What was his knockback? But there's no way to knock him back too. I can knock this guy back. This guy is slightly worrying. He's probably going to attack her this turn and kill her. What exactly does rest do again? I thought it healed armor, but it doesn't. I guess it only heals armor with certain artifacts, with certain items worn. Oh! Deflected! Nice! Didn't expect that. Okay. Your horn? Oh! What? Moral of the caravan affects... What? What is this?
Don't forget to drink water.
Thanks, Chair. I've never seen this before and the game never told me. I mean, I noticed the horn, but I wasn't sure what it was. The game never told me about it though. Did it? So what is it? Can you remind me? I don't remember. It told me several times. Okay, I managed to miss it several times then. How so, Ash? Hey farmer, welcome. You're on a live stream gaming multiplayer, so can't stay. Coming to say hello, lurk and steal a roll. Good to see you, farmer. Enjoy your...
Speak to him like that again, and I will cut you down where you stand.
Give your characters willpower. Okay. We don't need it right now. You take a moment to survey the battlefield. The enemy is being pushed back all the way down the line. Okay. You could take this opportunity to pull back and leave combat immediately. On the other hand, chasing down more dredge would rally your fighters, save a few lives. You won't have time to rest or change your party, but a chance to loot your enemies might reveal items they took from previous victims. We have to... According to your browser, Mitral is literally the only person online on Twitch. Interesting. I'm gonna check it. I'm curious. No, I see a lot of people online, like you would normally expect. Now our characters have taken a lot of damage. We would probably go into the second fight with all the damage we have taken. Everyone just bandage. I think I will pull back at this point. I'm not gonna push. The dredge give you a wide berth and scatter into the distance. Pushing for the extra fight can be quite punishing. Also, it's pretty now. Yeah, I'm not this time. Maybe next time, with the knowledge that it can happen, I will be more careful. I was just looking to win this fight. For now. As it should be. Okay. Let's camp a moment. Do we have level ups or anything like that? We have this. This is an easy level up. I'm gonna get defense. I should promote you as well.
for eternity!
Yeah. Let's do that. Okay, chat is lagging for me right now. It's impossible to constantly win those extra fights without heavy losses, if not losing entirely. Just in terms of starters, it's winning less. Yeah. Okay, let's continue. Morger comes to you sporting a dour expression. Oh, what's happening? Hey Manaway, welcome. Why do those guys have horns? That's just what they are. They are horn giants. I'll be satisfied with a mere 10 bushels of kaftra. Morger comes to you sporting a dour expression. There are more warriors than usual claiming illness lately. I don't think they are faking it. I've seen them vomiting or stumbling around. Humans seem to be suffering from something too. Some kind of disease? I can't prove anything, but I think that some of the rations may have been poisoned. Before you can respond, he continues. Don't spread paranoia. It may be nothing, but I found nothing wrong with the food, and most of us aren't ill. What do you think? No need to foster suspicion over stomach aches. Let it blow over. Ogre notes, and you both agree to keep a close eye on the supplies from here on out. Ludin has been sending scouts ahead, quicker and more nimble than your Varl. One rushes back just as you cross the hilltop out of breath. Dredge, that direction, you overhear him tell Ludin. About a day away, they found a village. You ask what they are doing, tearing the place apart, he says. Maybe 1,000 of them or more, looking for gods know what. This will be a bigger fight than usual. Ludin is uncharacteristically silent, waiting to see what you say. Draw some of them forward and split them. You send a small group of shield bangers to get their attention. They do. Half a day later, many dredge are given chase up the hill in their plodding sort of way. You get ready to lay waste. Dredge line the battlefield. Okay. Fight seems inevitable. They are nervous. Let's charge. Okay, I'm having lots of latency in chat. The messages come in bunches of 10 or something like that. Yeah, it's all delivered at once to OBS as well. Something's wrong with Twitch, I think. It's not my... I don't think it's my connection. I don't think it's that weird. You have been reading throughout the game. It's just happening now. I think it's Twitch. Okay. So 3 of the big ones now.
This is getting out of hand. Now there are 2 of them.
Yes. Pretty much. If I do something like this, the big ones won't be able to get in to hit these ones, assuming I don't move. I might even Okay, let's not do that. Let's do that. Who is playing first? This guy. This guy will be able to attack him. Then it'll be his turn. I could technically make my way here. That would open this guy to attacks by lots of people. It's best if I just rests. He's gonna get hits. It's okay. It's great even. %100% to hit strength damage plus one break to target per strength, one break added to heavy impact. Let's see what this will do actually. Didn't do much. Well, it dealt strength damage to a armored character, but didn't do as much as I hoped. Okay. No. Oh, I have to do this. I have to step on that call. There's just no other way. There's just no other way, chat. I have to do it. I'm sorry.
I am the law!
True, yes. Oh. Okay, opening the defense up to get some killing hits here. He has no armor. Okay, let's be smart about this. Something like... Did it take damage from the call? I'm not so sure. Got draw some coffee, discount chocolates. How goes the saga? It's going well. We are making good progress. We are in chapter... what? Chapter 3? Chapter 4? We haven't lost many characters so far. We've been handling the fights fine enough, I will say. It's been enjoyable. Don't forget about the horn, that's true. But I don't need the horn right now. This guy is about to die, so that is a bummer. The horn just gives willpower, so... Right now I don't really have anyone to... Okay, he's dead. Oh! Didn't attack him, attacked her. Okay. I don't think I can protect either of them. Let's see. Okay, he's dead. I mean, not dead, but down. Soon she's gonna be down. Didn't attack her. I'll take it. Okay. You can use the horn if necessary. Can we kill this guy? Finish him off? I think we might be able to. So it doesn't lower the deflection chance. Just raises the damage. I think it's worth a shot. Let's try this. Oh, your extortion is just one. Okay. Okay then. You take a moment to survey the battlefield. Yeah. Okay, let's not push more. You lost 4 fighters. It's not too bad, honestly. And 11 war. It's okay. It's okay, it went well. Let's see. I think we need to camp. We have lots of food, so... We got some morale improvements as well. We don't have any level ups. Yeah. I am better understanding the importance of that just now. Initially, I didn't realize there were so many mechanics of getting willpower back. So Horn is one of them. The one character can heal willpower with the rally ability. The prince can heal his own willpower with kills. There are several ways. So I guess a bigger pool makes a lot of sense to get quick advantage with extra damage and stuff like that, or better positioning. Okay, I think we can go on our merry way. With the village still a day away, you're waiting on the march. Evarl approaches. We had wars earlier, says Gris. You recall him claiming that he didn't care for your command. You were right in what you did. Let me join your guard and fight at your side. Pride hangs on his posture and sincerity in his eyes. You got one shot. You tell him to report to Mogr. I don't sit in the back lines. Make a mistake and you'll get your head caved in. Nobody will lose sleep over it. He nods and goes to speak with Mogr. See, we earned his respects. That's what I mean. The dialogue gives you the clue about how you should act. That's awesome. I love that kind of writing. You're close enough to hear dredge rattling through the buildings below. Pull them out of the houses, Mogr suggests. Slag just can't resist an ambush. We'll have better luck in an open field. Black design is concise, does a lot with just a few things. Does not get input to do. There doesn't seem to be much variety in what you can do on your terms. I guess we'll see, Parrot, if it gets repetitive as we play more. Right now, it's all too new. And not every character has unique abilities. They have classes, and there seems to be a lot of classes. But once you see them all, perhaps, like even now, we have 2 characters, 2 giants with the same class, with the Tempest ability. So maybe it will get repetitive, but we'll see, I guess. Take the fight to them. You send your shield bangers forward to get their attention. Before long, the Dredge have gathered ready for a fight. Okay, we are looking good. Let's charge. Even if the fights do get repetitive, I think this... I feel like this game is first and foremost a narrative game. I feel like if there was no tactical fighting involved, this could still be an enjoyable story game with your choices. So I feel like the game itself won't feel boring or repetitive, but the combat portion of it might feel boring at some point. So we got we got Gris, Strong Arm, Battering Ram, the knockback guy. I probably want him in the party. It's not long enough to get really boring, but yeah, not one game, but there are 3 games, right? I think maybe we get rid of... No, I'm liking Irsa. She blocks paths, makes them have to take weird paths to us. Ludin with Impale. I'm not so sure. I like the willpower regeneration of this guy. $12 at level 1. That's really high. His starting stats compared to Ludin, so much better. Here's a skill is too good to pass, right? Or is it too good to pass? I mean, it's guaranteed deals strength damage and blocks paths. Tell me, Irsa. I'm not sure. I feel like I want him in the party. I'm gonna get rid of Ludin, I think. Okay, not awesome. Not cool. We are starting in the middle. Let's just start, see what happens. Battering ram, 4 tiles. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hey Metal, how are you doing? This isn't completely historically accurate. They did their best, but they failed at some parts, like there being giants in the world at some points during the Viking era. it's an easy mistake to make, I think, you know? Most historians think there were giants. No, Jotun? No, not really. But you wouldn't be blamed for thinking so. Oh, you were there when it happened? Wow. I think we just move here. No, move here. Okay. I'm gonna want to move here. Which probably means... two. If I shoot here, I may hit this, which is not good. If I shoot here, I won't deal the main portion of damage. I'm gonna have to shoot here. Oh, I'm so unlucky. It's... Oh, wait. The codes can only be in the unoccupied spaces. I forgot about that. It was to be expected. Let's approach a little bit. Useful damage. What is he doing? Hello, sir. You are not allowed to do that. I feel like that axe is gonna open up, and then it's gonna be like a chopper fly off. Please, sir, you are not allowed to go anywhere. Yeah, we have puzzle boost tomorrow. Excited for the puzzles. Okay. Now, what exactly is it that you are doing? Expert. Okay, no, I wasn't able to interrupt it. He is doing that thing too. That hurts. Let me see. Tremble. Scourge is summoning an ally. Okay. No, 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 no. I could kill this guy. This threatens this guy. I can only kill this guy if I step on the call, though. Do I mind? When is he playing? In 2 turns. It will easily be able to get up here, kill her. But then the next turn, he's gonna kill her anyway. Okay, let's see. What is your 2? This is in the wrong place. Yeah. There's no way I get in here. It would require 3 willpowers. So I cannot attack. That was a turn wasted. Let's prepare for this. She's done. Well, we all knew that was coming. We can deal 4 damage. Is there a reason to do so? What? Why not? Oh, really? Oh. Got enough to promote. Hey Major, welcome.
Moo? Bow to your queen, mortal!
I need to get a kill with this guy. Bad idea. Okay, let's prepare to get a kill with this guy.
New channel SFX request by Parrotwise.
Bye, Parrot. Or maybe I get the kill with this guy, give him the 2 kills so he can level up. 2 fighters, 7 wow. Not too bad, not too bad. You got an injury, that's not awesome. That's so fine. We can rest a lot. Bodies blanket the area as though the snow itself had turned black and red. You walk between clusters of survivors, taking account of your warriors. Eventually, you cross paths with Mogr. This was a tough one, he says. Hope we don't face worse the further we go. But this could be a hint of things to come, you nod. Let's check out that village. The wounded are gathered, and you head towards what is left of the village ahead. You wander through the small village, where there had been the cacophony of battle before. Now an eerie silence hangs over the place. Bodies of dredge and villagers make a macabre macabre? That's not how you pronounce that word. I always confuse. Macabre. It's just macabre, right? Like you pretty much ignore the final 2 letters. Macabre. Path to houses that have been ripped apart as if by a tornado. Irsa stops in her tracks. Hear that? She all but whispers. It sounds like crying. Soon you discover a trapdoor partially hidden by a carpet. Open the hatch. A woman screams, dies in her throat at the sight of Varl instead of Dredge. Men and women both are huddled together. A baby cries on her mother's shoulder. They are clearly awed to see so many warriors. What do we know now? Go to Strand, we'll send escorts with you. You gather a handful of warriors to stand back with the frightened villagers. With the path already cleared behind you, they shouldn't find too much trouble along the way, but you'll miss their strength in battle. I didn't want to send 15. Well, it's fine. It's okay. It's fine. I almost feel guilty about this, he says. I know Strand. Even if they make it in one piece, the locals will tear them apart. Not literally, of course, but, well, maybe literally. I might join them. We need you here. Not from what I've seen, he says, but taps the toe of his boot on the ground and returns to the caravan. Let's check the market. This is not a bad item. 1 willpower per kill. It's worth 2 renown, right? We don't need food, so I can give this to Gunnel. We have people to level up. Gris. I think I get armor break. Or do I get just defense? I get armor break. Percy. How did... I never played with him. How did he get kills? You do pronounce the R without a schwab. I don't know how this guy got kills, by the way. I'm not complaining though. Oh, I can promote Hakon. Macabra. Macabra. Like dude bruh. But macabra. I don't think I can well, I can, but that would be all my renown. Should I keep for level 5 Gunnulf? It will probably cost 20. Candelabra. Spagabra. True, true. I'm not gonna level up Hakon for now, I think. Let's rest one day. We can leave. So, how much is there till the end of this chapter? Should I consider finishing this chapter before ending the stream, or should I stop at a convenient location? You hear a shout echo on the wind, a standard world greeting. A caravan of world are heading your direction, probably a few hundred in total. You meet them halfway.
You lose, sucker!
You must be with Wognir. Wognir didn't make it. You're serious? It's getting grim out there, but didn't expect that. You're flying the Schlitt banner. What's happening? Isn't Alfar in charge there? I'm Fasol. Alfar's still in Schlitt. In case he needs to be. He sent me to with Wognir. Well, you've seen nothing happen in Schlitt yet. What do you mean? No, Dredge. They never came through Schlitt. They're all pouring out of Richhorn. We only just found out about it. One group went that way. We came here. Richhorn, the fort on the bay. That place has been abandoned for hundreds of years. Yeah, maybe that's why they are there. By all accounts, it looks like another damned invasion. Luden forced his way into the conversation. Wait a godless minute, what did you do? Careful now. You be careful, what did you start? You think men don't remember history? The Long Manor hangs in Arborang. The Second Great War nearly screwed us all. What did you do this time? Who the fane is this? Take him and go to Grofheim. We'll meet you later. Are you insane? He just said an army of dredge are pouring out of that fort. Go on to Grofheim then, Prince. Having your blood on my hands would be worse than doing nothing. This just lit enough for a moment. You can see the battle raging in his head. He looks desperate for safety, but he didn't expect to flee like a coward. He expected you to come along. He glances at his men. We are already this far. If this is the world's doing, I'll know of it, and so will my father. Did I? What? There's quite a bit left, okay. We're already this far. If this is the world's doing, I'll know of it, and so will my father. Besides, you need my help and my fighters. If I go, so do your sandbears. Luden's unexpected flip-flop catches you like a switch kick to the shins. Morger can't contain a check. Ah! The prince has courage. Do whatever you like, Luden. Paint me the villain, Hakon. What do I care? I'm sick of you being the only one to do as he pleases in this alliance. These are warlands. We are facing an army of dredge. How much experience do you have in these matters? True, mankind has never provoked them into a war. You are going for a third. Is taunting the dredge into genocide a game for your kind? Walk away. You curse and threaten Pandemonium. The prince has chosen to be no responsibility of yours. If Luden stays, so do Fasol's warriors. They join the caravan. Okay, we are now a very big target. Morger finds you this time in a hurry. I found out what's wrong with the sick world, he says, clutching his gut. Ate some of it myself, he says. Food's not poison, but it's spoiled. Bad fish and getting more so. I wish I didn't just think about that. You must have got it mixed from the merchants back near Weatherfell, he says. Mixed it in with the good stuff. Could have messed up as much as half our supply. What do you want to do? Dump everything that could be unsafe. We have lots of food, we are fine. Morgan knows, pointing out that that's a massive portion, and adds, I don't think they did it on purpose for what it's worth. The tainted food is tossed down a hill where it won't attract attention. Morgan returns, saying, taken care of, but we've got a lot of field fighters, at least 40 at the moment. What do you want to do about them? Tell them to avoid fighting until they recover. Morgan goes to spend the word. Damn careless merchants, you hope this will be the end of it. The hike approaching the Godstone is murder. You recall How most godstones were built on hills overlooking other godstones so that travelers could follow them and find their way between cities. It does nothing to ease your pains. Dredge! Shouts Morgan near the front of the caravan. Suddenly black rocks are whizzing past your head. What the hell is this? You shout. Morgan shakes his head. A stone slams into the shield of a nearby wall, exploding in a flash of light and razor-sharp fragments. Get behind the shield bangers, shouts Morgan as you approach for a fight. Let's charge. And I think this will be the last thing we do for today, probably. So who are you, Fasolt? Rank 1 Provoker. Malice. Character curses and spits at his enemy, forcing that character to attack him on his next turn. With his eye armor, he often takes little or no damage from the assault. So taunts, okay. While Malice can be difficult ability to learn, it's devastating in the right circumstance. Negate a strong enemy for a turn, pull an enemy forward on the board, or lock a character in place to set them up for future damage. And has returned to favor. So this is the actual tank with the taunt ability. I'd like to have him somewhere. Honestly, Mogre is not being very useful. I think I could get rid of him. Yeah, I'll see if I can make sense of his skill and use it effectively. I'm considering removing Girsa. I mean, I like her skill and all, but she's just so fragile. Could go with 2 Tempests. Remove Girsa, get Bercy. I don't know. Let's go like this for now. I need to get kills with Fasolt. Okay, this is a good start. One, two, three, four, five. Two, three, four, five. Is that true? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes. I think so, at least. I'm not so sure. Oh! They have a ranged attacker. Didn't expect that. Are they all ranged? Oh. I didn't have to move to the side as well. I can't take a turn and wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2. So I could move here. Won't get attacked, I think. I keep forgetting the marker system. I should have gone right first, then up. Okay. Let's approach. Whoa, okay. That's a lot of damage. I'm just gonna remove her from the party. She's so fragile. I mean, she's dead now. 30%? Sure. Oh. Oh man. Okay, let's do it like this. Yeah, very annoying. Well, take this then. But he can summon someone. Or does this guy not have a summoning ability? I'm gonna get rid of him anyway. I get the kill, I get the horn, charge, stuff like that. It will be useful. Also, even if he doesn't deal damage, he can still remove my armor. Armor break isn't influenced by strength, so... I really need him in here. Or he can do this, it's very annoying. Oh, I was gonna move in here, attack these two. Have that position is... Oh no. Clockwise though, if I target this, I'm gonna hit this one as well. I'm gonna step on the coals, awesome. Sure. Positioning is so messy. I can't get in. Can't get in. Can't malice. And turn. Yeah, that's true, because if you get rid of the tank, then the damage dealers take more turns, more often. I'm not too impressed with that, honestly. It's a weird system. I mean, it gets worse until there is a single one of them left. Then the pillage mode, it makes it much easier, but yeah. How much damage am I dealing? Not much. You are not doing well. Well, I can do one Sundering Impact before I'm dead. Okay. It is fine. I'm not worried. What I'm worried about is not getting kills with the characters that need to get kills. I really need to get kills with this guy. 2 kills this fight.
I've new
Hey
villains
DC, welcome.
to deal with.
Yeah, it's been fun. It's been fun. Have you played it, DC? I'm gonna have to step on the call if I want to deal in damage. Not that I need to deal in damage. I probably shouldn't. Let's rest. I think I keep this guy alive. Okay, I don't care how many of my people fall. I will require a few days of rest anyway. So it doesn't really matter. I should get 2 kills with him, 1 kill with him. As long as I'm not dying. Though, will I not be dying? Or will they just kill me? He deals too much damage. I don't want to kill him. I want to lower his strength to 1 by dealing 6 damage. Can I deal less damage than I can? Hey Prague, welcome in. We have seen close to 0 saves coming. I only tried the fights... Tried starting a fight better twice in one of the very early fights. And well, it was mostly learning. The learning part of the game where I retried. Action remediation. Action economy is about maximizing your actions relative to the enemy. This game is always 1 action to 1 action until pillage mode. Yeah. I think I'm gonna still try to get kills for these guys. So first, okay, this is these calls. I think we did what I wanted to do. Okay. 2 kills for him, 1 kill for him. Let's pull back. That was pretty bad. But I mean, it doesn't really matter. It doesn't matter if we lose one character or all characters except one. We will still have to rest the same amount of days, probably. If we can comfortably rest, it doesn't matter. What in the depths are these, you wonder, looking at the unusual dread slingers? Nobody knows. Without warning, a deranged and half-dead slag stumbles out of brush, throwing itself upon the yokes attached to the treasure cart. Surprised Royal pull weapons, but not before the whole cart slides of slick rock and a sheer drop, stopped suddenly by a low ground. The enormous metal wagon dangles precariously off a cliff. From the end swings a confused yoke, still tied to its reins. On top, the dredge hangs on tight. Keeping the whole thing from plummeting over the side is Gunnulf, one hand white-knuckling the cart, the other wrapped around the tree trunk. If Gunnulf dies here, and I end the stream, unable to come back to this game until next Friday, it will ruin my week. I think this is a bad idea. This is a probably worse idea. I can tell him to let's go, but that's gonna be all our supplies. I think this is too greedy. I think this will... this will hurt us.
Packs laden with loot are often low on supplies.
But these are supplies.
Additional supply depots required.
This game was the original Frostpunk. This is a tough one. I think the game will punish me if I try to save the supplies in any way. Let's go. Just let's go. My duty, he grunts. He doesn't budge. You wonder how much this responsibility defines his reason for living. The dredge has found some footing and is trying to clamber up over the cart. Tree creaks under the weight. Knock the dredge off. You come up with a fist-sized stone. It bounces off the dredge's hard armor with a thunk. Just as Ubin appears, huffing, the tree creaks under Gunnulf's grip, pulls from the ground. The whole collection of things suddenly disappear from sight. No! Cries the old world. The cart plummets and flips over the rocks along the way, tossing its contents across the snow in a shower of gold and gore. The ox and dredge are torn to shreds. Gunnulf flies motionless, his limbs splayed at unnatural angles. Following the shock of Gunnulf's death, you find yourself wondering why that dredge went after the ox in the first place. Then you realize the bigger problem is the vast fortune now laying at the bottom of the cliff. I'm not safe scumming for this game, DC. We are taking what happens. You'd restart if I... No, I'm gonna go on. I'm gonna go on. I'm not gonna restart, but I may lower to easy difficulty if we are having serious trouble later. Yeah, not for this game. Try to recover Gunnel's body. Oh man, this sucks. So I didn't expect the tree to be uprooted like that. That's not what I thought was gonna happen. Also, the tree doesn't get uprooted that immediately. I think if it started happening, maybe someone should have been able to step in. But let's not question that, Ram. It's okay. It's fine. Try to cover it up and come back later. Use some world together and return to strand. Though there's nothing you can do for Gunnel, you think it's best to say you did something about both the body and the gold. You leave a dozen trusted world behind to gather both and take back the strand. You continue. You also restart the game at least twice before you saw it through. I think you restart at this point, you restart a few times. Why are you restarting? Why don't you just reload to the previous save? Don't we do have a save at the start of the chapter. You don't mean you restarted the whole game, right? You restarted the chapter probably. I mean 13 days ago, but it's just 3 war fights. Lost Gunnel Fear in your first playthrough too was a tough pill to swallow. You fully restart the game. No, I'm asking to people who lost Gunnel Fear. You restart the whole game, try to make better decisions in general. I mean, I don't like doing that for critical hits games. I could very easily restart and come here with a fresh playthrough for Friday. But I don't think that would be fun. I absolutely don't want to play the whole game from the scratch. Especially not off stream. Sorry, especially not on stream. But I suppose it's okay if we restarted from chapter 3, but I think it's more fun if we just take the loss. It's just more fun that way. If you don't have to drop these, you'll be surprised. On the other hand, this gives other characters a chance to shine. Are there better decisions? Yeah, but I think losing your highest level character like that is more crippling than losing your supplies. You're loving seeing this style of play from you. Yeah, I think I'm gonna continue. I'm not happy by any means, but it's not that big of a loss, as in I have Bercy, which is exactly the same character with a different name and different colored clothes and 2 levels lower, but he has the Tempest and heavy impact, so it's not horrible. No, it's 0, Parrot. It's 0. It's 0 because if I do that, I'd rather just reload to the start of the chapter 3. Why would I reload to the start of the game? I'm not unhappy with the previous chapters. I'm just really sad that my max level hero died. Good roll with it to start with. You could potentially lose a number of guys. Yeah, that's true. True. When Darkest comes out, it might be stream it. We coax him into not restarting here. Even if you drop down to easy, it will be interesting if you can make it all the way to the end and actually win. You have had multiple runs that are basically failures by Banner Saga 3. You know, drop to easy. I think I can win. If I drop the easy, I think I can win. I obviously don't know the game. But unless the game is too unforgiving, I don't think they would set you up for a situation where you cannot win even at easy difficulty. Yeah, I think we are doing fine in combat. It's the story decisions that are screwing me up. And as we learn the game, it's only going to get better. I mean, I understand my choices in the first two games will impact the third game. If I'm losing a lot of important characters in the first game, it's gonna suck. I don't know what I would do in a situation like that. Imagine I finish Banner Saga 1 and 2, I start the third game, and I'm in a position where I cannot even finish the game due to my choices in the first two. You never found the combat too hard, it was the choices that annoyed you. I understand why you're annoyed. I'm not annoyed at the game. I'm annoyed that I didn't stick with my original decision of telling him to let's go. He said it's my duty, I could have ordered him. And I would have saved him. I knew that was gonna happen. I knew it would backfire. I knew as soon as I hit the dredge, he would die. I knew that. And I still did it. That's what I'm frustrated at. I don't know why I didn't follow my initial thinking that... I don't know. Rumi just came home, needs to have serious talk. If we are with you, however you decide. Thanks, TC. It's your run, you know, at least you're here to see how you play. Yeah, I will absolutely continue like this. I will absolutely continue like this. If it gets too difficult, I'm gonna drop to easy, it's fine. If you get your honest best, get to a failed state, that's still okay. I wouldn't want to get to a failed state though. I wouldn't want to be in a situation where I have to restart the game 25 hours into it. Anyway, we are sticking with this decision. I don't think this is as crippling as it looks like. First of all, we have got a backup in this guy. We've got a better tank now. I'm gonna remove you. I don't like you. I lost a lot of renown. That sucks. That sucks, but it is what it is. There's nothing I can do about it, Thor. That is why he is the backup and not the main guy. There is nothing I can do about it, so we will continue. Do I want to level him up? Probably. No, let's not. Not yet, anyway. I could level Ludin. No, let's not. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, I'm stopping here. We are gonna continue this next week. Okay, I can see how this game is going to be frustrating, but, you know, in a good way. In a good way. The story will challenge me. I think this style of gameplay will challenge me. In a good way. As long as I don't find myself in a state where I cannot complete the game, I will not think about restarting. But if it happens, I can just take a day off and come to where we are off stream and continue from where we left off with perhaps better success. Or lower the difficulty is probably what I would do instead of restarting. We'll see. I think it's gonna be fun. I think this was a good start though. It was certainly an experience, big loss, but that's what happens in Banner Saga, I guess. Good to know. Good to know. Let me fight someone to raid. I am enjoying it, yeah. Yeah, I'm absolutely enjoying it. Thanks, everybody. Thank you.
Your sound card works perfectly.
Thanks for the follow as well. Not sure who to raid though.
Moo! Moo, moo, moo. Moo, 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 moo.
We'll go see Lone Wolf. You could see Quake 2. We could see Kingdom Come Deliverance 2.
They will be punished for their insolence.
Yeah, let's say hi to Crazy Cosmic Bunny.
Nice. Nice.
Nice. Alright, everyone. Draven, thank you so much for the raids. Wolves, thank you so much for the raid. Thanks for the couple of follows. Legion, thank you so much for the resub, and Pi, thank you for the bits. And thank you, everybody. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Hope you had a good time with Banner Saga. It's gonna be a challenging run. I think I'm going to start the poll. I don't know. Should I start it today? No, I will start it next Friday, so not just yet. We will be back to this game, Banner Saga, next Friday. But tomorrow we are gonna play Risk of Rain 2. I'm gonna take a first look at it, do some single player, and then probably do some multiplayer runs, at least with Vero. But if you're also interested, we could probably arrange something. I don't know if it's two players, 4 players. I don't know how many players can join, but we can figure it out. So yeah, and Tuesday we are going to start Dark Souls 2. So very excited for all of those. Hope to see you then. Until then, take care of yourselves and be well, and goodbye for now.